「 Hello everyone, welcome to the stream for July the 7th. It is Tuesday today, and yeah, in all likelihood, we're gonna be finishing up our Halfling Skirmisher run today here in Tales of Maj'eyal, and by finishing up, I mean we don't have very many lives left, and I'm probably going to die. And if that ends up happening, I've got some Steam games lined up that we might try out once that's all done. But you know, we'll give an honest go of it in the meantime. Maybe we'll live. Maybe we'll keep this going right to the end of the game. Oh yeah, one small thing. We're going back. I forgot about this. We're going back to the video game jazz playlist for this one. So for those of you watching on YouTube, because I know some people actually do watch the VODs of these streams over on YouTube once I put them up there. I tried out a new playlist, a slightly different playlist than I usually do for background music on the last stream, and I ended up taking not a copyright strike, but the VOD was blocked worldwide due to copyright issues. So yeah, we're not going to be changing the music again. We're just going back to good old VG Jazz, courtesy of OC Remix and various other yeah, video game fan jazz musicians across the internet. Okay, it's gonna take me, as usual, a second to get my bearings here. Right, so we're a skirmisher, so we're kind of a ranged class, but we've got other things we can do as well. Or we're like a tanky ranged class. So we actually have... So actually we don't have shields. Like usually with a ranged class you want a shield of some kind, pop it up at the start of a combat to avoid getting one-shotted. Here we're like a ranged character that plays a bit like a melee character. At least in terms of your defensive tech. You're more in on regen and reactive survivability tech. Oh, also, let's crack open a beer for this one, because it's been a while. Salut, Rabbit Vermin. How's it going? That was a lot of teleports there. Oh, I guess they just do that every turn? Every second turn? Okay, so what moves did I have? So if I got him under range... Okay, so this was my heavy nuke, my number 5. Number 4 was my stun. Number 3 is... It's not quite an instant, but it's my fast attack. This is my slow and pin. Oh, right, and 8 was my... my big damage... What do you call it? These things. My prodigy. This seems really weak for Prodigy. I don't know if I would take this again. Anyways, we probably want to lead off our fights with rare monsters with that one. In fact, I'm going to save it for when that purple guy comes down here. Okay, that was actually pretty easy. We might be in decent shape. At least for the first part of the temporal rift here. What are we on right now, anyways? Oh, Island of Dread. Right, we did all of the Into Darkness dungeons, so we're actually just about finished the first continent. We're further along here than I had remembered. So a lot of people tuned in to the last stream of this game I did, and Tome has consistently been the game I play that seems to get the most attention on YouTube. In fact, I've had game developers like contacting me and like giving me press codes and stuff. I mean, I say that like a big shot. That's happened twice now, where I've gotten like a press code for a game, and I think both emails said, "Oh, we see you create Tales of Maj'eyal content. Here's a roguelike. Please make a video on it." So yeah, it's like, yeah, it seems to be the thing that gets the most attention, and I like playing it anyways. Like, I like playing this game a lot, so I'm thinking I might make Tome a regular thing, even though the streams have been kind of irregular lately, and there are still a lot of other games that I want to get around to playing on stream. I don't want to just play the same 3 or 4 games for the rest of my life, weirdly enough. But I think I would like to make Tome kind of a regular thing here on the channel, like regardless of whatever other streams I do, or whatever else I'm playing, or whatever my life circumstances are. I think I'd like to commit to doing like at least 1 Tome stream a week. I think people might be into that. I was thinking of maybe even supplementing it with Tome guides and that kind of thing. Since I know I've had a few people say to me that they watch my Tome streams for advice or I don't know, advice, strategy tips, basically just learning to play to play the game. So then, rather than forcing people to, you know, watch a 4 to 6 hour long stream series to get their Tome learnings, figured I might condense it all into a nice little guide or tutorial or something. A win would be nice. The problem is I keep changing my settings in ways that make a win pretty unlikely. Like, we used to play roguelike, so that really lowers your chances of winning right there. I usually random my race and class combos ever since we started playing on Nightmare. So I don't play roguelike anymore, but I do play Nightmare difficulty. But I also random the classes and races that I play. So I guess one thing I could do is I could just... Also, I like to change the class that I play on every run. So if I were actually to go for a win, which I would also really like to get an actual winning run recorded at some point. I mean, I'm trying. I'm doing my best here, but it's not an easy aim. I could just decide, okay, this is the class we're going to work on, and I'm just going to do like Oozemancer runs or something until we get a win with that class. Do we have a good helmet right now? I can't remember where. Oh yeah, we got a pretty decent helmet here. Actually, maybe we don't. So we got thorns on our current helm. That doesn't really matter at all. We got strength, which I don't really care about. So we would lose acid, physical, cold mind resistance in exchange for light and nature. We would gain some health regen and only die when reaching... Actually, that extra health is actually pretty nice. We'd also lose armor pen and physical power. It's kind of marginal, so I'm not going to bother. That's usually what I do, is if I'm not sure if it's a upgrade, I'll just keep the old stuff. No sense upgrading unless you know you're actually upgrading. Oh, this fellow. I have a knockback ability, don't I? Yeah, this one knocks back. So does this one. Ooh, missed them both. Oh, right, we got our silent scream now, too. Well, that was easy enough. Behemoth hide. That's only a tier 2. We probably don't want that. I guess we could go for... Maybe I could choose like 2 or 3 different classes then. I'd like to get a Cursed win. Cursed is my favorite class, so I'd kind of like to win with it one of these days. Oozemancer, if I want to win, I feel like Oozemancer would be the best one to pick, because that's probably the closest I've gotten to a winning run have been both of my previous Oozemancer runs. So we could go like back and forth between like Cursed, Oozemancer, and something random. Oh, I really like the new Cursed changes in 1.6. Yeah, the last time we played Cursed was a good time. Whoa. Oh, I just realized I've got to shuffle the tracks here. There we go. Oh, yeah, Behemoth Hide. Gain fatigue, lose will and cunning, and dex. Lose resistance. What does this even give us? Stamina and life, and a decent amount of it. It's marginal, so I don't think I'm gonna bother. That is a decent amount of life regen. Stamina regen is actually helpful for this class too, now that I think of it. Max stamina? Oh, size category. I don't even know if that helps us. Oh, we lose 18% fire resistance though. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, that's a lot of fire resistance we're giving up there. And fire is a pretty common damage type to see. I think fire, like 18% fire resistance is worth more than a little bit of life regen and stamina. Whee. What the fuck? Oh hey, it's my temporal clone. Oh wait, or was that a good clone? I couldn't even really tell what was going on there. Was that just a random effect? Out of time zone. Wow, we're like really powerful. I remember us having a lot of difficulty. Or you know what it was? It's because I delayed Daikar. I remember now. We got fucked over in the Dark Crypt again, as usual. Right, we got fucked over. No, we got fucked over in Daikara because there was a ridiculously strong monster encounter that I couldn't beat. And then the same thing happened in the Lake of Nur. So we decided to do a bunch of other stuff first, and the other stuff turned out to be bullshit, but thankfully, because of it, now I am over-leveled for Daikara. Oh, it was a paradox anomaly. Okay. Because, yeah, I didn't think they had any type of cloning thing as a skill. Oh, that's not the guy. Man, we're like really strong right now. One-shotting these fools practically. Whoa. Frozen for 6 turns? Yeah, we'll purge that. Do I even care to get out of the way of this? I don't think I do. Yeah, this is going really well so far. Oh boy. Oh, my spell shield is down. A few of my sustains are down. Shit. What do we do? What do we do? I'm confused right now. This guy seems to want to get in on me, so let's... Yeah, put him down there. I think I'm standing in something. Get away from here. Oh, I'm also kind of dying. Let's regen that. Oof. I'm still lacking for mobility here. Am I even wearing this anymore? What is this? Worm breath. That's decent damage. Cool. Hey, what about the other one? Oh, there he is. I've never actually figured out what the gimmick is with those two guys. I think they have some kind of lifelink ability. It seems that after you kill one, the other one dies. Okay, let's put all these back up. Not this one. This one sucks. And we gotta level up. I don't remember what we were working on at all. Oh. All of my shit is maxed out. I've seen debates online as to whether the next best... as to what's the best stat to get after you've maxed out your primary stats. Because our skills want dexterity and cunning. And honestly, the things I see people debate is like, oh, once you've maxed out your classes... abilities, people say, oh, either max out Dex next to get your defense up, or max Cunning next to max your crit chance. And we've got both of those. Constitution is the one I usually go for, which I've seen people say is bad. We could also go Strength, just to expand the amount of equipment we can equip. But I think we're gonna go... I swear, every winning character I've ever made has maxed out Constitution. Oh, also, it gives you thick skin, too. I forgot about that. You at least want enough Constitution to get the first level of thick skin. This is really good, but I don't know if we need it. It's still probably the best thing we can get. Also, this light armor talent actually scales really, really well. Like, I think this is actually better scaling than the heavy armor talent. 5% armor hardiness? Mind you, because you're using light armor, you probably don't have enough armor points to make full use of that, but still. Yeah, I think we take that. Will, you think? Actually, here's a question. Do we even care about physical power as a sling user? I think we do. I think it's like 70-30 dex strength for slings. Oh, it's cunning dex. So no, I don't think we care about strength at all. Although it just increases your physical power, that's right. Physical save as well. Oh yeah, that would help with debuffs as well. We'll try that. I will take that suggestion. We will get our 23 in con to get thick skin, and then we'll go strength. And then willpower for the stamina, I guess? Because we certainly don't care about mind power or mental save or spell save. Anyways, what else did we have to assign? Class point. Wow, these talents give us a lot of armor. Like between light armor training and this thing here. Okay, that kind of falls off after 3 points. Oh right, I forgot that we were using this. Might as well take that 5th point if we're using it already. I can't remember what we were going for at all. I guess we could go in poisons. Higher chance to poison target, nature damage per turn for more turns. We do tend to have really kind of long, drawn-out fights with bosses and such. Ooh, new poisons, maybe? You may only have 2 enhancements active at once. Oh, in that case, we might as well get 2 of these. Yeah, let's do that. Cool, so now we can have 2 poisons. And what do we get? Mindstorm, War Axe. Garbage, all of it. So I actually did a little bit of planning at work today as to like what tome guide I would make if I did get into the whole guide making thing. I think just a general survival guide would probably be the most useful. It would mainly just cover a lot of the stuff I talk about a lot of the time anyways when I'm doing these streams. I think I narrowed it down to like 5 survival tips, which is basically or things to make sure that you have on your character to make sure that you don't die. Basically, make sure you have an escape, and then list the escape, the ways that you can get escape techniques in the game, stuff like teleport and movement infusions and that kind of stuff. Make sure you have status immunity or ways to heal status, basically ways to deal with status effects. Tip number 3 was survivability, or like tankiness, and like how to incorporate tankiness into your build. I had 2 other tips, but I can't remember what they were. Anyways, do we just go straight to Dreadfell now? No, we can do Ancient Elven Ruins first. Wherever that was. Or Ruined Dungeon. I always say Ancient Elven Ruins when I mean Ruined Dungeon. Oh yeah, I think my favorite survival tip was, I can't think of the best, I haven't thought of a good way to phrase this yet, but basically, don't fight when you can't win. Like, if you can't beat an enemy, just don't fight them and come back later, which is probably the tip that I have the most trouble with. If you think about it, there's not really any reason you should ever die more than once to the same enemy. You know, dying once to an enemy, fine. You get blindsided sometimes in this game. But after you die the first time, you should have examined his character sheet, you should know what you're up against, and you should be able to tell whether you actually stand a reasonable chance of beating the guy, or whether you should just run away. I'm stubborn like that, though. I don't like to admit defeat against enemies in games like this, so I'll stick it out until I use up all of my lives. But that's a dumb thing. That's pride fucking with you. Fuck pride. Oh yeah. Geez, things are so much easier now that we're back in the like regular zones. Like what is the level of this dungeon anyways? Oh, they're level 40. They're still tougher than me. Oh yeah. There we go. Because yeah, honestly, I think the single most useful thing for this game is just knowing how to avoid dying. And it's like half of it is down to tactics. Oh yeah, and yeah, my other survival tip was get out early. Like if things start going wrong, you don't want to wait until the turn you're about to die to escape. It's usually better if you have like several turns of leeway. So you want to see your death coming several turns in advance, so you know to start retreating before you hit that that critical period where you're in immediate danger of dying. So yeah, avoiding death in this game, it's partially it's like 60-40 preparation versus tactics. Like making sure that you have some degree of escapability and debuff purging and tankiness, and will ensure that you can deal with anything, and then the rest is just down to tactics and not doing stupid things. Fight like a cat synonym. Oh, a pussy. Yes, pussy fighting is definitely a winning strategy when it comes to Tome, for sure. Yeah, that's good advice. I don't know if that's how I would phrase it, but yeah, it's a good way to think of it. I might include that in the video. That's a memorable way of phrasing that. And yeah, I was debating like whether it's even necessary to say have some AoE also, because frankly, I don't think you really need AoE in this game. There's so much corridor fighting. Like the only thing AoE is good for is the orc prides. And tankiness will help you just as much with that. You know, I've come to associate this style of like video game jazz with Tome so much that when these songs come on my iPod, for example, I'll like suddenly get the urge to go play Tome. I guess it's part of my, I don't know what the word is, brand to play this game with this music on, but yeah. Yeah, the copyright stuff is just such a pain in the ass. I'm never gonna try to... I love city pop music, and I was kind of... Like, the reason I changed the music for those couple streams was because I kind of wanted to... There was some music that I had discovered recently, and I kind of wanted to share it with you guys, but yeah, the copyright bullshit is just not worth the hassle. I can't remember if you were here when I blabbed about this, but yeah, my last stream... VOD can't go up on YouTube because it got blocked worldwide due to copyright. Which is weird because I got all of the music on that last playlist I used from YouTube. Like it was all albums that I discovered on YouTube. But whatever, I don't know how any of that shit works, and I don't care to figure it out. Plus, this music is great anyways, as you said, so yeah, here we are. I got a few new ones on OC Remix the other day. I just go browsing for new jazz tunes periodically on OC Remix, but it's pretty unusual. It's mostly like, what do they call it? EDM is the tag that they use, which I think stands for electronic dance music. EDM and rock are the two types of music you see most of the time on OC Remix. It's like 90% of the music there has one of those two tags. Excuse you. Yeah, these guys are so pathetic, I can just, like, punch them with my fists. Don't even need to use my sling. Oh, everyone's going invisible. Hey, Nissan. How's it going? Yep, we are back into doing the tome streams again. It's good to be back. I feel like I could do this more often. Like, I think most of the days where I get off work and I feel like I'm not up for a stream, I could probably just go ahead and do the stream anyways, and I would just get into the swing of it if I just sat my ass down and got it started. That's the main reason I haven't been streaming this last week, is just... Actually, no, there's two reasons I haven't been streaming this last week. Oh, you've discovered tome mods. Yep, there's actually an amazing amount of stuff that you can get from the modding community for this game. I haven't looked into too much of it. I've got like a small list of quality of life mods installed, but none of them change the game very much. Frankly, I think the basic game, like just vanilla tome, is so content rich that I don't think the game even needs mods. But yeah, you can get a bunch of crazy stuff. Custom classes are the most popular thing for people to add to the game. I can't hit this guy. Jesus. There we go. But anyways, yeah, I've just been exhausted after work every day, so I haven't been streaming this last week. It's not even that work has been busy. I've been, I don't know, my lifestyle has, I've been trying to make some lifestyle changes lately, and all of that kind of went to shit this last week. Haven't been eating well, haven't been exercising. Okay, so river, stone. I can't remember more than two things at once, so I'm just gonna do this one sign at a time. So we're going water, and then stone. Anyways, the other reason why I haven't been streaming this week is I've actually been hanging out with friends, or not even just hanging out. A bunch of friends of mine have been getting like heavily into the Game of Thrones board game, so we've been meeting up to play that fairly frequently as of late. Actually, we've played the Game of Thrones board game like 4 times in the last week and a half. It's getting kind of ridiculous. I have won 3 of those 4 games, and I think we're planning to play again this Thursday, so we'll see if we can keep the streak alive. Featherflies, so that's air and tree. The run was going really, really well for a while, And then I made the idiotic decision to dive into the Dark Crypt, like right at level 24. And, where is it? Yeah, this is where we're at right now. 0 lives remaining. Actually, it was kind of weird. So we had... The run was going really well. We had 0 deaths up until we encountered like a really tricky encounter in Daikara. There were like 2 absurd rare monsters right next to each other. And then we had the same situation happen in the Lake of Nar, an absurdly difficult combination of rare monsters, and I couldn't get past that either. So I went and did a bunch of side quests and leveled up, and then I went into the Dark Crypt and died like 5 more times. And so... yeah, we went from 0 deaths to 7 deaths very, very quickly. What was it again? Air and tree. Eldritch, so that's magic and fire? Whoa. Anyways, to make up for the lack of stream this week, we're going to be pulling an all-nighter here. Not exactly an all-nighter, but, you know, a good length stream of between 5... I don't know, do I want to commit to 5 hours? We'll see. We'll say between 4 and 7 hours. The fuck is this? Oh, is that a shield? Oh, it's only a tier 3. Although it is an artifact. This thing is garbage. Up to once per turn, pull an attacker into melee range. That is the opposite of what we want to do. Although asphyxiation is pretty cool. But yeah, we don't want that. So... the thing is, I seriously doubt that this run is going to last another 4 to 7 hours. I was thinking I might just play some random Steam games if we lose this run early, because I bought a lot of random Steam games in the summer sale. But if we lose it early enough, I might just start up a new run and just... maybe Tuesday could be our tome day. Because Tuesday is like basically the start of my weekend. Like Tuesday is my Friday, because I have Wednesday, Thursday, Friday off. Nothing particularly good. I'm kind of a cheapskate. So basically I went down my wish list. They had the special thing on this sale where if you spend, I think it's $35, you save $5. So I just went and I bought all the cheapest games on my wish list until I got to $35, which means I ended up with Artifact Adventure Gaiden, Assault Suit Lenos, Bloodstained Curse of the Moon, Grapple Force Rena, Gun Crazy, Hakoniwa Explorer Plus, Hearticon Tactics, Matroid I Swear It's a Nice Game Too, that's part of the title, Poi, Speakerman, Tayal, it's like a Mega Man, it's like a caveman themed Mega Man clone, and Vasara Collection. So I don't know if you know, this is Bloodstained Curse of the Moon is the one that I picked up, the 8-bit one. I actually played Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, which is the main like 3D graphics Metroidvania Bloodstained game on stream, like back when it was first released. But yeah, Curse of the Moon is the like the 8-bit prequel spin-off. Okay, that's cool. I've actually seen several people say that they liked Curse of the Moon more than Ritual of the Night. I obviously, I never actually played it. I thought it looked interesting, but I thought it was a bit expensive for what it was. And I was waiting for it to go on a good sale, which it finally did. It's nice how they give you like the 1-2 punch there of like your Symphony of the Night style, you know, Metroidvania style Castlevania knockoff, but then you've also got your classic Castlevania knockoff, which is a style of game that I think is a bit underrepresented in the indie scene these days. Like, there are so many Metroidvanias out there these days. We didn't really need another one. Like, you know, Ritual of the Night was a good game, a very good game even. One of the... maybe not one of the best indie Metroidvanias out there, but like one of the better ones. So, you know, it was fine and all. But there's not a glut of high-quality Castlevania-style, like 8-bit Castlevania-style games, like there have been Metroidvanias. I have a particular affection for Castlevania and like classic 8-bit Castlevania, and what's the other one with kind of stiff controls and no air control when you jump? Ghouls and Ghosts. I feel like that's a style of gameplay that I would like to see more in. Volgar the Viking. Volgar the Viking is another example of a game in that style. That was an indie game in that style that was really, really good. Oh yeah, Ninja Gaiden does resemble Castlevania in like the structure and the difficulty and stuff, but I'm talking specifically like the stiff Maldita Castilla. Yes, that's what's the guy's name? Loco Malito. Yeah, Loco Malito's got some really good stuff. He has a Gradius clone too. That's really, really good. Actually, I think there is like a deluxe version of Maldita Castilla on Steam now too, which I haven't played yet. I only played the freeware version. Oh yeah, there's another Ghouls and Ghosts style game on Steam now. I forget what it's called. It's like a little girl as the protagonist instead of Arthur. It got bad reviews, but that doesn't mean much on Steam, honestly. Oh, is there something wrong with the deluxe version that would make you want to play the free one instead? Like, the freeware one was really, really good. I don't think it was as good as Volgar the Viking, but like Volgar did some kind of interesting and unique things with its like its approach to difficulty settings, and it had a couple unique gameplay mechanisms as well. Like, it kind of added to the Ghouls and Ghosts formula, where it's like the way your sword worked was a bit different, and you had the spears that you could lodge in the wall and make platforms. Like, it was like, it wasn't just a Ghouls and Ghosts clone. It kind of was its own thing. Like, it didn't even have different weapons. It was just your sword and your spears. But like, it kind of worked for what that game was. Whereas Maldita Castilla was kind of just Ghouls and Ghosts again. It's like low grade, like low budget, low grade Ghouls and Ghosts, which is fine. Like, it's not super low grade. It's like competent, like above par Ghouls and Ghosts knockoff. I mean, it's free, and you get what you pay for. And in this case, in the case of Maldita Castilla, you get more than what you paid for. Yeah, that game's easily worth like a $5 or something. Like, it's not worth that much. Like, it's worth a Canadian $5. Maldita Castilla is a solid Canadian $5 type of game. Are there any dungeons left to do before we Get stuck into Dreadfell? Still no. Oh no, we did get one potion out of it. I don't want to do the strange portal. Nah, let's just do Dreadfell. Because yeah, I think strange portal always scales to your level, and it's extremely random, which makes it extremely risky. I've lost a few runs to random strange portal dungeons, which is why I've stopped doing them. Man, why do I always get my escorts in fucking Dreadfell? We've had horrible luck with escorts so far. Yeah, we're 1 for 3. Oi. 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 What's this guy? Cursed. Keep him the fuck away from me. Why am I going this way? Oh, I've been beckoned. He's probably dead. Get out of the stuff. Don't stand in the shit, you idiot. Okay, I'm gonna try to get ahead of him to... Motherfuck. To pull the mobs before he gets assaulted. He just sidestepped my big attack. Have I ever played any Cyralim games? I have not. That is not a thing that I have ever heard of. What type of game is it? Like another 2D platformer type thing? Because that's kind of what we've been talking about, or is it another roguelike, like Tome? What do we got? Earth Eyes, Nature Touch. Willpower might actually be helpful here. 162 heal, that sucks. Earth Eyes is actually pretty good in specific dungeons. More like Tome, mixed with Dragon Quest Monsters. Interesting. Or what is Dragon Quest Monsters? I don't actually know that one. Is this a Steam game? Oh, it is too. I have Cyralim 3 ignored for some reason. Oh, yeah, this is kind of an ugly looking game. That's why I probably had it on my ignore list. Overwhelmingly positive reviews, though, which is kind of interesting. Monster Taming RPG. Customize over 700 different creatures. Interesting. I'll move that from ignored to... Oh, it's 80% off right now. Actually, forget wishlist. I'll just add that to cart. We'll pick that up after the stream. Earth size would be alright. I think we'll just go willpower, though. Like, what are my stats right now? Yeah, my cunning's already really high. I don't know, do you get diminishing returns on your stats? Maybe we just keep jacking up cunning. I didn't mean to hit that. Whatever. Yeah, Cyberlim 3 is like 80% off right now. It's $3. So if anyone else is curious to check out what that is on Steam, yeah, now's the time to go for it. When does the summer sale end anyways? I think it's like I thought it was the 5th, but obviously it's not, because it's still going on. Whoops, I meant to hit that guy. You know, I might actually want another level of disengage at this point. Disengage is kind of only situationally useful, but in the situations where it is useful, it's really useful. It's basically for kiting enemies that you don't want standing up in your face. Oi. Oi. Of course. Right after you clear the blind, you get the Bane of Blind. Okay. For a second I thought the game was lagging and I was dead, but I was just up against the wall. Dreadfell's going pretty well so far. Oh wow, we got so much vision range too. I don't even know what's giving us that. Oh, we've got +9 light radius. That'll do it. Well, that was a waste of our hurricane shot. Oh yeah, how are we doing for rings right now? This one's kind of shitty. This one's kind of mediocre. This one's really shitty. All of this is really shitty. We've got decent equipment. Oh, of course, another freaking... Every single time, all the escorts are in Dreadfell. Okay, you get away from him. Oh, there was something to the southeast. I was just about to be all like, how can you even see to the southeast? But there was actually a dude there. Actually, let's see which way he wants to go. Ooh, speaking of Castlevania. Actually, one game I was playing off stream this last week was Castlevania... Shit, what's it called? The first one on Game Boy Advance. Was it Circle of the Moon? I think it was, because that's the one I always get confused with Curse of the Moon. Like the Bloodstained game I was just talking about. Ooh! Warriors have probably some of the best talents in the game from escorts. 12%. So if we jack up Constitution, both of these become really, really good talents. As a halfling, we have pretty good stun recovery already. Yeah, the DSS, the card thing. Yeah, where you combine the different cards. There's like 12 different cards. Or no, like 24 different cards. 2 different types of cards, and you combine one from one row and one from the other, and you get all these different effects out of it. It's really cool. Also, it had a lot of replayability. It wasn't like other Castlevania games from Symphony of the Night and beyond would give you an alternate character to play with. Like you have Richter mode in Symphony, and then Maria mode in other versions of Symphony. You have Julius and what's her name from the other... Arya in Dawn of Sorrow. What was her name? Was it Yoko? I think her name was Yoko. And Circle of the Moon didn't have that. Instead, you had alternate modes that would change the way your character plays. So you had shooter mode, I think it was, where you have like infinite hearts. And there was magic mode where you have like really high int, and I think it also starts you with all the cards in the game, which was really fun. Like just little tweaks to your character's starting parameters. There was another one where I think fighter mode, where you have like really, really high strength, but either no int or no ability to use cards. Something like that. Just all these different ways to play the game that actually made it highly replayable. Like these subtle little tweaks to the way your character plays would actually completely change the way the strategy you have to approach the game with. Man, that was one of the only games I owned on GBA for like a year or so after I first got the system too. I had what did I play on GBA? I remember Circle of the Moon, and I had like 2 other games, but Circle of the Moon was the one I played the most. I actually beat that game on every single mode. Anyways, I played through that again this last week, and it's not quite as good as I remembered. The way the map is laid out is kind of a pain in the ass. It doesn't have good Metroidvania map design. Like there's a lot of weird you don't have those handy little shortcuts, and a lot of areas on the map aren't very accessible. There's a lot of like windy, twisty pathways where there's only one specific path to get where you want to go. So it's like backtracking in that game is a pain in the ass. Also, it does a bad job of signposting where you're supposed to go next. Solid bosses, though. I liked the bosses in that game quite a bit. The zombie dragon was really cool. The Dracula fight is one of the best in the series. Time Spinner, I played Time Spinner on stream, actually. Yeah, I streamed that game back when it came out. I liked Time Spinner quite a bit. Now, with the caveat, I had kind of a non-standard first experience with Time Spinner. I got really bored with the game after, like, the first half hour or so. So I looked up online to see if there was a cheat or like a code or something to unlock the hard difficulty setting without having to beat the game. I hate it when games do that, where they force you to beat the game to unlock hard mode. And sure enough, if you use the Nightmare password, you get to play Nightmare mode right on your first playthrough. And that makes the game a lot better. It is absurd just how much more difficult that game actually gets on Nightmare mode. It is literally like 10 times more damage. A lot of games, like the lazy approach to difficulty you'll see in a lot of games is just, oh, enemies do twice as much damage on hard mode. And in Time Spinner, its enemies do 10 times more damage. Which is actually a reasonable amount of damage because normal mode is just insultingly easy. And it's surprising to me that it's because Nightmare mode wasn't even that unreasonable either. Like, I feel like that should have been just the default difficulty setting, and normal should have been easy. Like, the bosses and the enemy design in that game, like, it's a well-designed game. Like, it's, with, like, cool bosses and stuff. You don't get to experience any of that on normal mode, though. You can just tank all the damage, and you don't even have to try to avoid enemies on normal mode in Time Spinner. You're, like, not getting the full experience if you play on normal, and you need a stupid password to play on hard. Okay, let's see what's behind door number 1. Easy. Number 2. Easy. Actually, this is just going to be an easy vault right here, isn't it? The one problem I had with Time Spinner, I guess, is that the time stop mechanic was a bit underutilized. There were 2 or 3 boss fights that used it in really cool ways. Like, it was more of just a thing that was useful to have, that was never really necessary. Outside of, like, the 2 or 3 places in the game where they specifically designed it to be useful. But yeah, I loved the orb mechanic, the magic system, the graphics and music, just the presentation overall. The map design was like 50-50. It kind of had the same problem, where it didn't have good shortcuts, but it had generous teleporters, so that's kind of good enough. I liked Time Spinner a lot. I liked the story too. I see people talking shit about the story online. Like, it had a crappy ending, I thought, and it got a bit heavy-handed, especially towards the end with the social justice-y messaging. But other than that, I thought the premise was interesting. I thought they like the world building, like the way they established the setting was really effective. It had an interesting premise. Yeah, I liked Time Spinner quite a bit. It was overshadowed by La Mulana 2 was the main thing at the time. The reason Time Spinner didn't stand out to me that year is because I played La Mulana 2 at around the same time. Do I even want this? 14 stamina? Oh, I've easily got the stamina to spare. Oh, this one's an active, though. Numbing, insidious, crippling, leeching, volatile. Global speed, damage, talent on cooldown, heal, and splash damage. I feel like this isn't even worth it. It's just damage. How's the scaling, though? Ooh, that crippling poison. 2 talents on cooldown for 3 turns. I think that might actually be worth investing in. Is there anything else we want right now? Anytime you can block an attack with buckler expertise, or maybe we just go all in on bucklers. I feel like our damage is at a decent spot right now. So yeah, I think we just try to jack up our survivability. Talent level 5, bash and smash is guaranteed crit. Yeah, let's just jack this up to 5. Get our... Yeah, let's just go all in on survivability now. Oh, category point. I don't think I want trapping. Although, I don't know, we're only level 34? Actually, okay, let's plan out our talent points. I might actually want this category, because I don't have a lot of things to spend talent points on. We have so few talent categories for this class. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different ones. I guess if we get all these to... Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... So this is like 10 points right here if I get everything I want in this one. This one I'll probably want to max out at some point. So that's 12 points. I could actually afford another talent category. Actually, no. I think I'd rather invest in poisons. Well, instead of unlocking trapping, we'll just put our extra points in poison once we get really high. Oh, we could get Wild Gift Harmony. Might actually be okay. We do have a lot of generic points to spare. Because, yeah, I don't want to go heavy into anti-magic because we don't have the mind power for it. Cooldown infusion reduction. I'm going to hold on to it. There's no point getting it now if we're not going to spend the generic point right away. Basically, yeah, we're going to hold on to this until... We'll see what happens first. Either I can't think of anything better to spend my generic point on than this thing, or we find a good infusion. Oh yeah, the shops are going to get refreshed after we kill the master. So we'll see if there's any good infusions in the shops after we clear Dreadfell. And then if there aren't, then I'll take the Harmony tree. Man, this is like the world's easiest vault. Whoa. Oh, here we go. Do I even want to fight this? Do I even have a choice? Well, okay, now I know not to take this vault lightly. Turn this shit on. Man, I wish my stun weren't down right now. Okay, they're not magical. They're gonna breathe on me. Let's block first. It's a good start. Let's get the regen going as well. Yeah. I think this is me dead. Oh, and that's my regen gun. Oh, let's pop Heroism. Okay, I think we're alive. And I think we're going to the next floor now. Or I could go through the door. I think there's another door on the other side of this vault. We could go through that one and clear out all the enemies on the other side. Oh, there isn't another door. Unless... Whoa! This is a bad idea. They're probably still chasing me. Ooh! Oh, it's a rune. I can't use that. Oh, you know what? This is a back door into that room I just ran away from. This is also a dead end if these guys actually were chasing me all this way. Looks like the coast is clear. Sweet deal. Okay, we can clear out the rest of this then. Now the other question is there going to be another room full of multi-hued drakes here? I'm guessing it's just the one in the center. Yeah, good guess. Good guess. Okay. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Get away from here. Yeah, let's just get the fuck off this floor. We'll come back here. Oh, wait, that's not the exit. Where was the exit? Are we going up or down? This always confuses me, because on the world map, this looks like a tower, but I think you're actually going down. Yeah, next level is the downstairs. Do I have a good amulet right now? It's decent, I guess. This one's worse. Arcane. Bleh. Why has everything gotta be arcane on every anti-magic run? Oh, these gloves aren't even good. We can do better than this. Anything with resistances or a good skill. What is that? 3 in a row now in this? What are you doing? Don't go that. Okay, who did it? Who was it? Who's the smartass here? What the hell? Nobody even has sight on this square from here. Oh, okay. Yeah, she was standing here, wasn't she? That explains it. Oh, she got him good. She got him in return, though. Or is that me? No, that was our last character that had the retaliation ability. You know, I don't forgive that stupid paladin for dying there. Those guys weren't that tough at all. What the hell's her problem? You know, with that triple shot, I think my most damaging attack might just be my basic attack. Cost me like, what, 20 stamina? Less than that with my fatigue. What are we at, like negative something or other fatigue? I don't know where it tells you your fatigue. Oh, I guess it doesn't go below 0. 91% armor hardiness. Hot damn. Actually, one thing I was debating about my survival guide is whether to even bother explaining the way that stuff like armor and defense works. Frankly, I don't even think that it's that important to know the specifics of how armor and defense works. Like, I didn't understand for like the first year that I played this game until I looked it up in the wiki, and I don't think that knowing how armor and defense works changes my playstyle at all. The fuck? Okay, that guy wasn't as tough as he looked. How are my boots right now? No, our boots aren't very good. I don't actually want rush. I would rather have disengage. Hey, 4 for 4. At least this one is pretty close. I don't think I can even get to that guy. Looks like I might be able to. Get over here. Hey. Lacerating strikes, melee and range attacks. Shred enemies for additional bleed damage. It's just a passive. I think we take that, although on the other hand, dexterity helps us a lot. We're actually kind of low on dexterity compared to constitution too. Also, we can't level dexterity anymore, so... yeah. Oh, this one? This is called Peacemaker from Sonic Adventure. I actually didn't recognize this, like the tune this was based on, just from listening to it, but now that I've said that, yeah, this is Tikal's theme from Sonic Adventure. Oh great, we got phantoms on this floor. Wow, lots of them too. Oh boy. Oh boy. Who did that? Ivy Mina the skeleton. How dare you teleport me? It's fine, we'll get him back. It's like the rudest thing you can do to a person. Just teleport them away randomly. Oh, that was him. That was the guy right there. He healed up very quickly. Yeah, I didn't think that was the same monster since he was at full health. It's been a while since we saw a good equipment upgrade. Like a lot of the stuff we have is eminently upgradable. Like our shot and sling are probably about as good as they're gonna get for a long time, but these rings should be easy to replace. The boots should be easy to replace. Helmet's a bit trickier. But yeah, the boots and the cape should be easy. Oh my god, this cape! Are you fucking kidding me? This doesn't even give us anything good. Okay, 15 cold resist isn't half bad. Cold is a pretty common damage type to see. I didn't expect we would survive this long, if I'm honest. I recalled having so much trouble at the end of our last stream. I kind of figured we would just die pretty quickly here, and the run would be over with, but we're actually really strong right now. What the fuck is this thing? Oh, another one of these dipshits. Oh, so much for him. Yeah, one of those netherworm guys was the guy I was talking about before. the one that was giving me grief in the lake. Oh, this guy again. Corruptor Cursed. I'm just going to hope that he's not going to one-shot me. That's not the guy I wanted to hit there. Ow. The shadows are still coming at me. Ooh. Okay, what we got? Ooh, that's a lot of resistance. We would lose some good damage stats, although we... Oh, the armor. That's the reason I liked this cloak. Yeah, I don't think those few resistances are worth losing the 7 points of armor. I've only got like 40 armor right now, I think. Yeah, nothing good here. How many floors in Dreadfell? I probably ask this question every run, or at least the runs that make it as far as Dreadfell, which is honestly not that many at this point. It used to be that most of my runs would get at least as far as Dreadfell, I think. Ever since I switched to Nightmare, it's more like 50-50 that we make it to Dreadfell. I think it's like 9 floors. I hate these guys. Man, having a tier 5 sling makes such a difference. That 10 range compared to the, what, 5 or whatever you start with. This is going badly all of a sudden. Oh, cool, we got him anyways. Was that a unique monster there? I don't think I've seen that one before. Oh, you know, even the second point in Thick Skin is pretty good, although you need like 10 Constitution to get it. We'll keep jacking up Strength. Actually, let's see if, which one was it? Let's see if this one scales. It doesn't increase the stun duration no matter how many points you put in. Yeah, let's just put this one up to 5. Ooh. Oh, my microphone's all messed up. There we go. That's some good immunities, but not very good anything else. Yeah, we lose all our resistances if we take that one. Ooh. Plus armor. We lose a bunch of stats. Oh, we actually lose fire resist. Yeah, this is where I'm bad at math. This is the reason why I'm probably not worthy to do a survival guide for this game. So plus 10 armor, plus 10 physical resist. Is that worth losing? 10% incoming crit, 4% fire, and all of these stats. Once again, I feel like it's... 10 armor is a lot. I'm gonna take this. I think this is worth it. Because I think armor works on everything. I actually learned that fairly recently, if I do remember that right. But yeah, I'm pretty sure armor applies to all forms of incoming damage, not just physical. Yeah, from all incoming attacks. Let's not stand in the fire. Let's stand outside the fire. Was that... Yeah, I just referenced Garth Brooks' song right there, is what I did. A lot of Garth Brooks got played in my household when I was a kid. That's my only excuse. This is actually the second time, I think, I've brought up Garth Brooks on a Tome stream. I remember talking about Friends in Low Places on a previous one. I don't remember when that was. What is this? Oh, it's an anorithal. Fantastic. Good enough. It's just our category point we haven't spent. Okay. Wait. I hate the way that your item skills on your hotbar work. So if you have an item that gives you a skill, Anorithal sounds like a cough syrup brand. It does, doesn't it? Side effects may include light particles floating around your head and dark beams of darkness. dealing shit tons of damage on a 2-turn cooldown. Okay, I haven't seen this before. He's only level 51? I'm going for it. Oh, there's a couple of them. Get away from here. This is gonna go badly very quickly, I feel like. Let's pop an early heroism. It gets me closer to the door here. Well, so much for that. I was gonna say, yeah, now we can run away a bit easier. I hope they knock me back again. Oh, there's a few of these guys. Motherfuck. How long's heroism? Oh, we got 7 turns on heroism. That might do. These guys are tough. Okay, let's run away this time. Then we can rest until heroism comes back up. Also, where's our stairs in case we need to take them? Oi, actually, we can outrange these guys. This is advantageous. Oh, the lightning speed, though. Well, at least we got this one isolated. No! This is actually fine. So, if we can survive 7 turns, we just wait for disengage to come off cooldown. Gonna regret this. Doing fine. I don't want to get counter-struck. Well, it happened anyways. Now's probably a good time for heroism. Oh boy. This guy's tough. I might have to run away from him. I did pop heroism, right? Yeah, we got heroism for 7 turns. Oh, this seems like a... Oh no, I didn't have as many status effects as I thought. Bitch! Okay, I think we got 2 turns of heroism. As long as there's nothing too nasty on the next floor right at the start, we should be fine. Also, this looks pretty sweet. Oh, that changes damage, not resistance. Deadly vaults. You know, I like that. I thought the vaults were too easy before. I've actually noticed that, yeah, that there are a lot more of the vaults have, they're not just tougher, but they have more interesting things inside, too. More interesting enemy encounters. I've talked about that before on these streams, how I felt like the vaults and the golden chests were like, they're kind of really intimidating and difficult when you're first learning the game. But once you get some experience, you basically want to open them up every time, because they're usually not that tough. Ooh, that's a lot of resistances. So we sacrifice 6 strength and 5 will for dex and cunning, which is actually alright. Our current helm actually gives us decent resistances already. Gain a lot of cold. Ooh, water breathing. But we lose life regen. I'll keep that for the water breathing. We'll put that on later. Not good enough. Block when you're counter-struck, you think? Yeah, that's probably a good call. Yeah, we have a good shield with a lot of block damage, or a block of damage block. 194. I should probably just be blocking more in general. Get our own counter-strikes going on. Man, Dreadfell is so frickin' random. Sometimes you go to a floor and it's just the most heinous bullshit you've ever seen, and then the other half of the time it's just like nothing. Like cake. Like a cake walk, even. This guy. This fucking guy. Is he dead? Oh, he is dead, but now we got his big brother. Let's sidestep that. Maybe that wasn't worth it. Wait, what am I doing? Why don't I stun this idiot? The Far Hand. Amulet. 10 Constitution, 100% teleport immunity. I wish we had had that going into the Dark Crypt. Teleports you randomly within a large range. Ooh, effective talent level 4. At level 4, it allows you to specify which creature to teleport. That actually seems amazing. We lose accuracy, luck, cut immunity, and a bit of healing mod. I think that's actually worth it. I think the utility from the teleport is worth way more than all the stuff this amulet gives us. Let's try it out. Oh, that didn't work. Excuse me. Effective talent level 4. At level 4, it allows you to specify which creature to teleport. Whatever. It's good enough to just be able to teleport myself. Experts on the internet will tell you that random teleport is bad because you don't know what you're going to teleport into. You might teleport into something that's also dangerous and is just going to kill you. But those people are wrong because they play on harder difficulty settings. Random teleport, I think, is one of the best escape mechanisms you can get. It's just a get out of jail free. It'll save you from any situation except when it doesn't, and it actually teleports you into something dangerous. On the easier difficulty settings, though, it mostly won't. Also, it's non-magical, which is really rare for a teleport. I actually don't know that this must be from Forbidden Cults. Because yeah, I think Unknown Forces items were added in the Forbidden Cults expansion. Before that, I don't know that there was a source of non-magical random teleportation. Not good enough. Yeah, forces beyond mortal ken. What is it with me getting assaulted by invisible specters at the start of every floor? There's another one. When was the last time we had problems with ammunition? We're firing 3 shots per shot, and I'm still not having problems with ammunition. I think our character has arrived. We have basically finished all the touchstones of our build right here. I guess for you guys, it's maybe hard to see what I'm actually doing here, because like using ability 3 doesn't look that different from using ability 2. I'm just hammering the 1 key over and over again. We're just using our regular shot for every monster on this floor. Hey Axel. How's it going? Good to see you again. I guess I saw you just earlier today, sort of, in the YouTube comments. Choker of Dread. Arcane garbage. Umbraphage. Change resistance, 20 darkness. Darkness resist is pretty good. Darkness affinity is even better. And I guess this also counters magical darkness. This actually seems pretty good. Keep it on hand for when we need darkness protection. Oh, you didn't get the live notification again. Yeah, it happens sometimes, I guess. I actually make a point of keeping my YouTube subscriptions to a minimum. Oh no, what are you doing, girl? Oh boy. Get back here, you idiot! You know what the funny thing is? The faster way to the teleporter was probably through that door, but I don't think that escort pathfinding takes doors into consideration since they aren't smart enough to use them. Well, there's a level up. The artifact against Deuethedlins. I don't even remember what that is. Oh, apparently I acquired a bunch of constitution along the way, so we'll take this while we can. And max this guy out for that guaranteed bash and smash crit. And then I guess we go strength. Nope. Of course she would go this way. Okay, get in the portal. Activate a resonance field, blah blah blah. Scales on mind power, feedback, bleh. Do we want willpower or cunning? Or 12 mental save? Shit. That would actually put it higher than our physical save. Oh, the darkness demons, like the shadowy guys? Okay, yeah, those guys are freaking annoying. I think we just keep going cunning, because I have talents that scale on cunning. Our weapon damage scales on cunning, so yeah. Bah! I think I'm gonna need another drink. Okay, maybe this won't be as bad as it looks. Honestly, these white kings haven't really been that tough so far. I don't know, do I want to pop a preemptive heroism? What can these guys even do? We'll be fine. Yeah, we're fine. That was less damage than I was hoping for, though. Let's regen. Oh good, I'm brain locked. You know, I probably want that, that thing with the cold resist now. Which one was it again? I had some kind of... yeah, 22% cold resist. That seems like a good idea right about now. Ah, there we go. Yeah, this wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Do I have a console? I do. I have a PlayStation 3. And that is the only console I have anymore. I sold all the others a little over a year ago. Before that, I owned an Xbox 360, a Wii, and a PS2. I can emulate all of those things now, other than the 360 though, so I was perfectly content to get rid of them. Actually, I sold my portable systems too. That's right, I used to own a Game Boy Advance SP, 3DS, and a PSP Vita, and a Game Boy Color. I sold them all in the same transaction. My PS3 is basically my Demon's Souls console. I basically just kept the PS3 so I can play Demon's Souls. Actually, that's not true. I play Armored Core 4 on it also. And Dragon's Crown. I don't really play any of those games anymore, really, but those are the most recent games that I played on it. Okay, here we go. Final floor. Oh, it had to be Arcane. Oh, it had to be Arcane, although this thing actually sucks anyways. Oh yeah, I also have some downloadable, like, PSN games on my PS3 that I don't own on other systems. Actually, until recently, my PS3 was my only way to play Mega Man 9 and 10. It's still the only console that I own Bionic Commando Rearmed on. Contra... No, it's not called Contra. Hardcore Uprising. Actually, that's probably still my... You know, actually, Hardcore Uprising was my most recently played PS3 game. I never did get the 1cc on that game, although I came really close back when I was working on it. I could get to the final stage pretty consistently, but I never managed to beat the final boss. I want to keep arcane artifacts in case we find spell hunt remnants. I actually don't know what that's for, or what that's all about. Like, I know you want the arcane artifact for opening up the magic city, but I am not aware of any other events that you want arcane artifacts for. You know, I should really avoid using my prodigy talent for just in case the boss comes up. Oh boy. Let's actually pop a heroism here. Oh, spell hunt remnants eat arcane artifacts to power up. I don't know if I've seen one of those before. Excuse you. I really do think my basic shot talent is my most damaging attack, thanks to this passive we've got. Or this sustain. Ooh, anti-magic gloves. Ooh, yeah. Okay, that was 200 damage, not anything to go crazy over. I should have saved that AoE for sure. I am slowed. Okay, let's kite. Let's actually use our class the way it was intended to be used. Oh, damn. Oh, it's just a vampire. We can take care of him, no problem. Well, that didn't work. Let's pop it. Okay, so we got heroism going here. That's fine. I actually don't think we're in danger right now, but I'm not entirely sure what this guy's capable of. So we'll just play it safe for now. Man, he's like waiting for me to use that talent before he summons his minions. Okay, this is a problem. Oh, this is a big problem. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. There we go, that's what we needed. Just a little break. Just a little break away from the master. Also, if we're gonna yeah, this is gonna be a long fight. Probably don't use the triple shot for this one. Ooh, didn't stick. Oh boy. Oh boy. He shouldn't be allowed to summon dudes when the last set of dudes are still around. Okay, are we done? Fucking asshole. Does he summon more minions on Nightmare mode? I swear he didn't. If it's not more minions, it seems to be stronger ones, because I didn't think that he used to summon this many skeleton warriors and master archers. Oh, so that's how it's gonna be. You just made your first mistake. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm an idiot. There we go, that should help. Get some anti-magic going here. Phase 2. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, are you kidding me? Why can't I? Oh wow, I'm out of ammo. The thing that I said never happens has finally happened. Heroism's on 5 turns. We should be fine. Oh boy. We might actually die here. Oh, there he is. Come to ruin my fun. Let's try this shit again. Okay, we got the stun on him. Let us... Ooh, only 9 turns till my teleport's off cooldown. Let's just get out of here. Bitch. Actually, that's fine. That means that we can shoot the whoop out of here. Motherfuck! Oh, even the block didn't do it. Although apparently I got an extra life somewhere along the way. Works for me. I guess you get one at like 34 or 35. I don't know. Kind of feel like I don't deserve to live after that, but I'll take it. Okay, round 2. Actually, I guess this is round 3? Yeah, we're 1 for 1. He's not the only one who gets to do the revival trick. Whoa, what is this shit? Okay. Mother... Okay, let's just try to burst him down, maybe, if we can. Not quite what I wanted there. Oh yeah, we just have to hit him. Just shoot bullets from our sling until he dies. Oh, where'd he go? The bitch. I feel like I deserve a level up after all the dudes we've killed so far. Okay, finish him. Oh shit, we actually did. Sweet. If we can get out of this alive, we're home free. Although I do have a feeling like we're not gonna survive the fight with the orcs after this, but that's fine. We don't need to. There we go. The Master is a best of 3 fight, so I don't feel bad. Taking the death there. Is that a digestive sac? I don't think it was, because they would have warned me about it. Yeah. Must have been just some weird looking item on the ground. Oh, I didn't gain a level from beating the Master, did I? We're just that over-leveled. So this guy's at 5 already. This thing scales like crap, although we do get a decent bit of armor. This thing actually has a really high chance to block stuff now, so it's kind of worth putting points in this. And for generics, it doesn't look like there's anything we really want right now. So I might open up that harmony tree. Oh, you know, I would like another point in disengage now that I think of it. Yeah, that doesn't scale very well. This would have been nice to have. This first one isn't that good, though. It's really the elemental harmony, and especially the one with nature that we want for the infusion cooldown reduction. I don't think it's worth it. Considering how that last fight went, I think I want one more infusion. So we'll grab the extra point and disengage. Oh, also, since we're done with that pain-in-the-ass fight, let's turn our triple shot back on. Get out of here. I said get out of here. You twerp. There we go. Okay, here we go. Ooh, what do we got here? Nothing much. Oh, darkness resist. Oh, it's arcane. I don't see why this armor has to be arcane. The iron mail of bloodletting? Ah, whatever. I wish I could equip it. Here we go. That's a pretty good start. What about one of these, too? And then one of these. Okay, apparently the TP doesn't work. Oh, what the hell? I'm being counter-struck here? Probably shouldn't have backed myself into this corner. This is going pretty well so far. Now it's going really well. It went from pretty well to really well. Oh, what's going wrong? No, my ammo's out. Oh, probably take out that triple shot. Oh wait, no, what am I saying? It's ammo's out, not stamina. So now it's just this guy, huh? Okay, we'll just counter-strike back and forth then. Oh, I can't get out of here. Oof. Got him. That's actually a good sign. I did not expect that we were gonna win that fight. It's arcane. Yeah, and I've already got tier 5 shots, so we've got nothing else that we really need here. Oh, this one... Wait, why do I have this? Oh, this was the last shot that I had. Don't think we need this. Or is this shot that I was considering? Why didn't I take this? I guess I really, really liked the ammo regen. 4 ammo per turn is pretty considerable. Yes, I think... I think this is from Aria of Sorrow, like the Sky Gardens. Could be wrong about that. I am wrong about that. This is from Harmony of Dissonance. It's called Behold the Winged Cathedral by Schnabubula. Do you guys know Schnabubula? He's actually one of the better artists on OC Remix, I think. I haven't played... Or wait a second. Which one's Harmony of Dissonance? I keep getting them mixed up. Because there's the Harmony... Like there's the Harmony of something on GBA, which is the one with... I forget his name. Is it Juiced Belmont? The one with the whip? Where like everything has like the neon outlines. And then there's the HD one. Like the multiplayer one that was on Xbox Live Arcade. Which also had the acronym HD because it was Castlevania HD. I'm just gonna look that up. Harmony of Dissonance. Okay, yeah, that was the one on Game Boy Advance. Harmony of Despair was the one on Xbox. I have not played Harmony of Dissonance since it was first released. Actually, that's not true. I got it like a few years after it was first released. In the Castlevania Double Pack, you could get Aria and... I think it was, yeah, Aria and Dissonance in one box for a good price. Cool, we cleared the first continent. I actually didn't think we were gonna make it this far. Oh, right, we can turn in, what's her name? Yay! She can join the bigots and help exterminate magic users. I actually can't remember the next thing we're supposed to do in this side quest, but I think we just go visit the people in the anti-magic village. Also, we've now got a few things we can do on this continent before we... What is that? Oh wait, what am I doing? This is where I wanted to go. Yes, the Krog Queasy, that's right. I think I've only ever actually done that quest. You know, now that I think of it, it's not even going up to Nightmare mode. It's ever since I downloaded Forbidden Cults that I haven't been making it to the second continent very often, because I think I've only done the Krog side quest like twice. Oh yeah, we can do the getting rid of the storms on what's it called side quest too. Oh yes, and we should have new infusions now as well. Hello. Oh, yeah, we could take... Well, anyways, I don't want a second regen. So if I do take a new infusion, what's it gonna be? Possibly a second movement? Or maybe a second wild. Hey there, Deep Fry. It has been a while, hasn't it? How's it going? Yeah, let's do it. Oh. Oh, I've been shown a secret entrance, apparently. It's actually not that often that I do this side quest through the Zigur side. I forget how to instigate this now. Canada Day weekend was good for me. So a bunch of my friends had the day off, so we all got together to... That was one of the days that we got together to play the Game of Thrones board game. I was talking about that a little bit earlier in the stream, how a bunch of my friends, or really one of my friends and a bunch of his friends, have all picked up the Game of Thrones board game and have gotten super obsessed with that, so we've been getting together to play that like twice a week for the last 2 weeks. Hey there, Wookiee Warlord. Oh yeah, Writhing One. Yep, solid choice. Ah, there's our entrance. Yeah, I think Writhing One is one of the strongest classes in the game. I think I've only played it a couple times. Both of them came extremely close to finishing, although I ended up getting screwed over by some bullshit in the end. I think I was playing on roguelike mode back in those days too. But yeah, Writhing One might be the single strongest class in the game, in my opinion. And it's also really fun. Like, it's not just powerful, but also fun. It's not boring like Bulwark or something like that. Where it's like you get to be invincible, but you don't really get to do anything else that's fun. Screw this. Oh, he's on top of me. We should be more than strong enough for this area now. Yeah, honestly, I would go higher difficulties before roguelike. Roguelike is a specific thing that I did because I don't like runs to go on for too long, and I like to do like just spam runs, like repeated quick runs one after another, for the sake of learning all the different classes. If you're going for a win though, then oh my god. then you probably... Oh, what the fuck is going on? Shit, let's... Heroism and... The fuck is going on? Zerida, the Greater Gwel... Is that this guy here? How does he even see me? Let's get the fuck out of here. Okay, let's put up our anti-magic shield this time. Yeah, it looked like I had some kind of storm effect on me. Is he dead? He might have died to bleeding while I was running away. Or he might have been dead already and I was just getting hit by some kind of storm status effect. Oh yeah, I've never finished the, I forget what his name is, but yeah, the big golem guy. Never even come close. You would need some kind of special build to beat him, I think. Because, like, what, he reduces and reflects, like, half the damage you deal to him? And he's got eye lasers and all kinds of other ridiculous nonsense for ridiculous amounts of damage. Also, another kind of ultimate challenge for this game is to fight the, like, the leader of the magic town, like the NPC in that town. I think her name is Lena or something like that. I don't know if she's weaker or stronger than the giant golem, though. I've never really made an earnest attempt at fighting her before. I've provoked her a couple times for fun and just got one-shotted. Yeah, there's nothing special you have to do to unlock her either. You just attack her and then she kills you. Unless you have the right build for it, I guess. So if you guys know... So as far as the Game of Thrones board game, if you guys know the board game Diplomacy, which is kind of semi-famous. It's a classic game. It's kind of got the same lineage as Diplomacy. The basic premise is you've got a map of Westeros. You're all playing like the 6 great houses of Westeros, and you're trying to control castles and strongholds that are spread across the map. The first person to control 7 castles or strongholds wins the game. And the way you play the game is you place these little order tokens down on the board, face down, and then everyone turns them up at the same time, and then you execute your orders. So you don't know what the other players are doing until you turn everything up. So until then, you can make deals and broker alliances with other players and say, hey, if you don't attack me here, I'll help you out attacking this other guy. Because the combat numbers are very low. Like, combat in the Game of Thrones board game is like it's very much a war of attrition. It's like very slow and grindy. So to swing things in your favor, you often need to make an alliance with someone. But since the orders are secret, like, you can't be held to your word. And you can backstab people and go back on your word and betray people if you want to. And that's kind of what the game is about. It's very flavorful. Like, there's a bunch of stuff going on in that game too. Like, apart from the cool, like, political machinations and scheming with and against other players and stuff, it's also a pretty deep strategy game as well. Like, you have to consider your supply cap and collecting supply barrels across the board to increase your army's capacity. You've got a hand of combat cards that you need to manage pretty carefully. Placing your orders is obviously a huge strategic element as well, where you've got to kind of get a balance of like your movement and fortifying and basically building units versus forward momentum. It's a pretty long game, so it depends on the group. and the group that I play with, like if you do it with just no discussion and just play it as a straight, like just war game with no bickering or politicking or commiserating with the other players or anything, it can go pretty quickly. Like it's a maximum of 10 rounds, so if you just place your order tokens and resolve them and don't discuss anything, it's like 2 or 3 hours. If you like to go back and forth and argue incessantly with the other players, it's more like 5 to 7. The last game we played went 7 hours. Which is kind of the way I prefer it. I think the game is more fun if everyone is engaged and going back and forth and trying to manipulate and like prod other people into what you want them to do. And that's the kind of group we have, which is the way I like it best. We have a very engaged group, which is kind of what the game requires. That's probably the game's biggest downside, is you really require everyone to be engaged and kind of involved in the action. Because if you have anyone who's playing passively, then that's basically just going to benefit their neighbors. You can't be passive in the game. In the Game of Thrones, you win or you die. If you play passively, then your neighbor is just going to gobble up all your territory, and he'll have a huge advantage. That's basically the way I won my first 2 games, was by taking advantage of one of my neighbors who was playing way too passively. Oi. Yeah, so Game of Thrones is a big step up in terms of complexity compared to Catan. If you want something with a lot of scheming and negotiation in it, I'm trying to think of something similar along the same lines. This absinthe is burning my tongue. Does this stuff go bad if you leave it in the cupboard? Or have I just gotten especially weak from eating too much ice cream this last week? It actually feels like my tongue is on fire after drinking this stuff. Actually, my favorite negotiation game is actually a game called New Angeles. I don't think it's in print anymore. It's set in the Android Netrunner universe. That game's it's set in like a cyberpunk type future. Only you're not like a hacker or a ganger or anything. You're one of I think 5 different mega corporations who basically rules over this massive city of New Angeles. And the idea is that you're basically trying to run the city at the same time as you're trying to accrue profit for yourself at everyone else's expense. So it's a cooperative game where you need to keep the city under control and quell unrest and everything. But you've also got your own separate goals, so it's like everyone loses if unrest goes beyond a certain threshold, but you don't win unless you meet your goal. And your goal is going to be to have more money. And basically, everyone is assigned a rival at the start of the game, and you don't win unless you have more money than your rival at the end of the game. So at the same time that everyone's kind of working together, trying to keep the population under control, quell unrest, keep the power supply going and all that stuff, keep the disease outbreaks under control. You're also trying to get as much money as possible and try to keep your rival down. So you're kind of trying to undermine each other and selfishly pursue your own interests at the same time you're working towards the group objective. And also, one person among the group can potentially be dealt the Federalist card, where they're like a secret like government agent who's trying to stir unrest so that the government has an excuse to take over the city. So they win if the city goes up in flames. And so it's like, yeah, you're going through each round, like making deals and trades with each other, trying to decide who's going to make the play for this round, bribing each other. It's one of my favorite games, actually, is, yeah, New Angeles. I don't know if it's available anymore. Actually, no, a super accessible one, though. If you're looking for one that's a lot more accessible than either of those, which are kind of long and heavy, like New Angeles goes for like 3 or 4 hours, and Game of Thrones is like 5 or 6. If you haven't played Cosmic Encounter is like your go-to kind of... it's probably the most popular negotiation game out there. Yeah, Cosmic Encounter has been around since like the 70s. I think as long as Diplomacy, if not longer. That's a game where it's like intergalactic conflict, where you're trying to set up colonies on 5 opponents' planets. And so the basic mechanic of that is you're going to be dealt an encounter card each round, or each turn. On your turn, you're going to be dealt an encounter card, and that's going to tell you who you're having, which player you're going to encounter that round. So you have your showdown, and each of you plays a card from your hand, or you'll assign how many ships you want to send to the battle, and then you each play a card from your hand that'll say what you want to do. And what you can do is you can either attack, and the attack cards have a number on them that'll contribute to your combat strength, or you can negotiate. And the cool thing about negotiate is it changes the outcome of the battle, basically. So if both players attack, then it's just whoever has the higher number wins. If both players negotiate, then they can actually make a deal with each other, and they have like 1 minute to discuss with each other and decide. They can trade cards, or I think trade ships, or exchange colonies, which advances them both to their victory condition. And then if one person attacks and the other negotiates, the attacker wins automatically, but the negotiating player gets to steal the other person's cards, so you get like a little bit of compensation, so you can be a bit schemy that way. The unique thing about Cosmic Encounter is, first of all, everyone gets dealt a special alien power at the start of the game. There are something like 50 different aliens in the game, or maybe 20 in the base set. If you get all the expansions, there's like 100 aliens, and they all have a unique power that lets them basically break the rules of the game in some kind of fundamental way, which are usually really, really interesting. Like, there are some that have alternate victory conditions where they're trying to get a certain number of cards in their hand instead of going for planets, or there are some that change the way that combat works. Like, there's one guy who can convert negotiates into automatic combat wins. There's a guy who can swap the combat results so that the lowest total wins instead of the highest. Oh yeah, and the other very unique thing about Cosmic Encounter, which is unique not just among negotiation games, but board games in general, is that joint victories are possible. So yeah, Cosmic Encounter, the way you win the game is you get to 5 colonies set up on other players' planets. And there are multiple ways where you can set it up so that multiple players meet that victory condition at the same time. And if that happens, there is no tiebreaker. Everyone who gets to 5 colonies wins at the same time. Nowhere left to explore. Which is a bit controversial. Some people... And yeah, you get to kind of learn about your friends a little bit. Some people are totally unwilling to take the joint victory. They'll just be like, no, it's not a real win unless you win alone. And some people are just like, yeah, I'll make an alliance to win anytime I can. I'm more the latter type of player. I will always propose an alliance to try and win every single game I play. So it doesn't have a board. It's just cards, but it's also ship tokens. It could have a board, but it doesn't. You have little cardboard circles to represent your planets. So you've got each player has their 5 little cardboard planets. You stack your ships on top of those. And then you've got a deck of conflict cards and a deck, and the Destiny deck that tells you who you're going to encounter on your turn. I think that's all the components. And then some of the alien races have special components. Like, unique tokens and that kind of thing. I'm actually half tempted to... I've got them on my shelf right over there. I'm half tempted to just go pull out my copies of these games and just show them off for you guys. Maybe after we die. Maybe instead of doing Steam games or a second tome run, I'll just show off my board game collection after I die. This is all garbage still. Oh yeah, so the other central mechanism of Cosmic Encounter is obviously it's a negotiation game. So every time you every time you do a conflict with another player, you can invite the other players to your side, and they'll get a reward based on whether they ally with the attacker or the defender. If you ally with the defender, then you get to draw a combat card for each ship you committed, and hand management and drawing cards is very important in this game. But if you ally with the attacker, you get to land on the planet with the attacker, which advances your victory condition. So the other way to get colonies is you can win as the attacker on your turn, or you can ally with the attacker, which means the attacker is kind of giving up a lot if he lets people ally with him. So yeah, you end up with players like dogpiling on each other. Have I been here already? Why is this all revealed? But yeah, Cosmic Encounter is a classic game. One of the all-time greats. Weirdly enough, I haven't played it in ages. It was one of my favorites back in the day, but New Angeles does a lot of the same type of like schemy, negotiation, backstabby gameplay that I like, only in a bit of a meatier game. So New Angeles has kind of replaced Cosmic Encounter for me. But Cosmic is definitely the easier game to learn. Like, I've played that game with my parents, and they were able to learn it easily enough. Is this the master again? What the fuck? Oh, he's a vampire lord. No, he's not dead, he's just invisible. That's... Okay, didn't want to do that. I meant to go Alt 4 instead of Control 4. Whoops. Well, whatever. At least I'm invincible. Oh, not for long. Oh shit, I've only got 2 turns of heroism left. Oh god, are you serious? Am I gonna game over as a result of that misclick? Okay, no, we're fine. Oh, that's right, I got a better recovery now. This is bullshit. Cool. Apparently we killed the vampire man. Did that say Shoes of Moving Slowly? I don't think I want to equip the Shoes of Moving Slowly. That's arcane, can't wear it. Arcane, can't wear it. Oh wait, you said to... Okay, so we'll keep the arcane artifacts, I guess, just in case. Yep, Shoes of Moving Slowly. Oh, that's actually good. Each turn you spend not moving, gain a buff for 2 defense and 2 armor. Stacks up to 12 times. But the stats are garbage. Not really worth it. I've actually considered a few times doing like a board game review thing on YouTube. That seems to be all the rage these days. I've considered doing so many video series over the years, and I've never actually... It's easy to think of doing things and, oh, that would be a neat idea. I can visualize how I'd do this video in my head, but it's a lot harder to actually sit down and put in the work to realize that vision. And I'm super lazy, so I've never gotten around to doing any of this. How do I see invis? That's a good question. I have 57 on, or 52.7 on C stealth and 10 on C invis. So yeah. C invis is not really a stat that I pay attention to much. I just kind of take a spray and pray type strategy where I just attack them and hope that it lands eventually. Because you can still hit invisible enemies, you just take a big penalty to your accuracy. Lots of invis jerks. Are they invis or are they stealth? Because we're good at stealth and not so good at C invis. Actually, does this thing go through invisibility? It looks like it does. For 7 turns, that's pretty good. Oh, we got stats. I think I'll take the 3 armor here. This doesn't scale well. Invis. Tumble is actually a pretty good talent, but it takes a bit of investment to get it going. Oh, we could just take this right now. Heightened senses, just opportunistically. I think I'll actually do that. Yeah, we've got so much cunning that actually 1 point in heightened senses actually does a lot for us. Yeah, plus 41. We just went from 10 C invis to 57 C invis. Yeah, see, there he is. Sucker. Oh, did you gift me another thing, Saturn Meteor? I haven't forgotten Unruly Heroes. I've been kind of meaning to get back to it. I mean, you know, I've been meaning to... Okay. Been meaning to get back to a lot of stuff lately. Just haven't been in the mood for it for a while. I guess we'll just fire blind shots until this wears off. Does this kill them if I... Oh no, it looks like they're invincible. What's going on here? Oh, these guys have got to still be invisible. What if I... There he is. Although I don't know if that helps me. I can't move. Still can't move. Still can't move. There we go. Oh, that's the big guy. Let's get the fuck out of this shit. Well, that's a shame. Really, you can do that twice in a row? Well, I lost sight of him. Oh, is he down here? Oh, he is too. Trying to trick me. Oh, the coward. He's hiding behind his... There we go. Take out the trash. That went pretty well. Okay. Max, the Curse of Brotherhood. Received. Thank you for the gift, Saturn Meteor. I'll get around to it after I get around to all the others. Man, that plus 50 to see invis actually made a huge difference. Yeah, Unruly Heroes was a fine game, but I wasn't that excited about it. It really does have the same feel as the Rayman Origins and Legends games, just not with the same panache. Just not the same sense of style, not the same appeal. The level design is a bit weaker too, although there is some neat stuff going on. It's more brawlery. It's kind of like Rayman, like the new Rayman crossed with Guacamelee, and it doesn't really execute either of those especially well. This is not very good. Well, 15 mind resist is not half bad. We lose all that armor, though. Oh, this makes us immune to sleeping, though. I think that's worth keeping, at least. Can't use this one. Guacamelee cross Rayman? I'm talking about Unruly Heroes. I felt like Unruly Heroes was kind of Guacamelee, kind of like Guacamelee crossed with Rayman, just in the sense that it's like a 2D brawler type game. Is this good? We lose a pittance of stats and a pittance of stamina and movement speed. We gain stun freeze immunity, a little bit of save, a little bit of max life, lots of armor and other good stuff. I think we actually want that. That looks halfway decent. That's an easy dungeon. I think I want to do this one on every subsequent run from here. Where do we go next? Oh, can we turn in any alchemists yet? Ugh, I hate the alchemist side quest. I don't think they tell you what the potions are when you go back to them, so I need to look it up on the wiki every time. That was like, that's the single biggest thing I would like to see at this point in a in the next patch, would be to totally revamp the way the alchemist side quest works. Brotherhood of Alchemists, and we're looking at Mastery and Serendipity. Mastery is 4 stat points, that's kind of crap. Serendipity is 5 luck, that's also kind of crap. I would actually like Elixir of the Fox. Ooh, Mummification Bone. There's a good chance we'll find that in the crypt here. Before we do that, let's go... Right, so now that we've finished off the master, the shops should have refreshed their wares. So I'm going to check and see if we got any new good infusions. I think I checked this one already. Ooh, that's a big movement. High cooldown, though. I'm probably not gonna find better regen than the one I've got. Yeah, I used to be horrible during Steam sales. I would just pick up anything that I think I would vaguely want to play at some point in the future. That's how I kind of ended up with a big, you know, my library of something like 500 Steam games, which isn't even as bad as a lot of other people. Or no, it's not even 500 Steam games, it's 500 unplayed Steam games. I don't know how many total games I have in my library, but I counted them, and like the list, my backlog is 500 games. That's like games I own on Steam, and that's just the ones that I want to play. I actually own a bunch of stuff that I don't care about playing anymore. That's just runes here, we don't want those. Oh, we can't go to Magic Town anymore. We are anti-magic. So my current approach that I try to maintain when it comes to buying video games is I've got so much stuff in my library that's available to play right now that I do not need new video games. The only reason I ever should buy a new video game is if I'm going to play it right away. The reason to buy a game is if you want to play it right now. Oh wait, what am I doing? We didn't go for Alchemist, we went for Infusions. And I feel like I kind of held to that principle with the latest Steam sale. Like, I bought 10 different games, but they were all really cheap. And I got the $5 off coupon thing for spending above 30 bucks. And I actually tried out all of those games. I played at least a little bit of all of them already. And they all seem solid. And I guess I also deluded myself into thinking that I was gonna play them all on stream in the near future, but that's realistically probably not gonna happen. Oh, did I not? Why is there no energy stored? Oh, we got the bullshit fake transmog chest. Fuck. Okay, I don't remember what this is, but I don't think we want it anymore. Yeah, I don't want tinker materials. I want energy. Oh, this thing's garbage. I don't know why I even have this anymore. I don't get it. Why isn't it giving me energy? Whatever, I guess I don't really care. The fortress features aren't really that essential. Is there anything else we can do on the first continent? We could do Spell Blaze. The Mark of the Spell Blaze, but I don't think that's... It's kind of dangerous. It's one of those things that I don't like doing until we come back from the second continent. Still haven't seen any good infusions. I might just take a second movement. I guess heal wouldn't be half bad either. Oh, I looked at these already, didn't I? Second wild wouldn't be bad either. A mental one even to... You know, I've got so much money, I think I'm just gonna buy this one in case we don't find anything better. Turn cooldown isn't bad either. Is that what you guys do when you're watching my streams here? Get on the floor and dance to the break of dawn? I didn't think I played that kind of music here on stream, but I guess if you're feeling the rhythm, you can dance to just about anything. These regen... Look at all these shitty regens. Oh my god. Wild infusion of the Titan. I think we'll do it. I'll just take the second wild infusion. Oh, yeah. Oh, these have an active. What was it again? Boost movement speed. Nice. By how much? 300. That's decent. Oh, you think we'll get better ones in the Gates of Morning? Good point. In that case, let's go there, I guess. Oh, wait, no, I remember now. I just said I was gonna do this. We went in here, but I chickened out. Let's actually do this. I probably cut it a bit too close there. Man, all these stupid... There are too many tier 2 artifacts and not enough tier 3s and higher. Tier 3s and higher. Huh. Fewer enemies than usual here. Two strikes. Oh yeah, this guy's got very high defense. We're like 53? No. 2.5, whatever. We don't have a very high hit chance here. Fucking douchebag. Actually, your basic triple shot is the best way to deal with that guy, because then you get 3 shots. At least one of them should hit. Okay, I think... I'm hesitant to say this, but I think this fight is going to be easy with the build we've got. Well, this is already a setback. I mean, I could just spam in her general direction. Oh, but I have to target it. Let's just run then. Is that a bunny rabbit? Yep, that's a cute bunny. It said the quest just updated. Oh boy. Okay, I thought I might have killed her by accident there, but, whoa. This is horrible. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is what I get for saying it's gonna be easy. She's only level 42. Why is this so hard? Okay. Get the fuck out of here. Let us... we can survive 2 turns of burning, I think. Yeah, it's only 20 damage. We should be fine. She keeps summoning those. Is this like a killer rabbit type situation? Do I have to be scared of those guys? Also, this is a long fight. I should turn off triple shot. Okay, can we land it this time? We did land the stun, so... let's just play to end this. Oh, killing the bunnies grants her souls to power her spells. Oops. Well, it's not like I can let them live. This is just annoying. Whoa! Okay, this should get her this time. Finally. What? Okay, it doesn't matter. She's dead. Yeah, I think that was just like a clone or... I don't know what that was, actually. Since when can necromancers clone themselves? Anyways. Anyways, the reason I wanted to do that right away, sometimes I leave the crypt side quest till we come back from the eastern continent, but we needed bones something or other for one of these for one of these potions. Yeah, mummified bone, and we did not get it. There is a very strong chance that we do not come back alive from the second continent, so I think I'm just going to take one of these potions now. Serendipity. I forget, I looked this up earlier. 5 luck, I don't even know what that does, versus 4 stat points. I think I'll take the stat points. Okay, forgery. I haven't played Necromancer that much, but yeah, Necromancers are getting completely revamped in the next patch anyways. Ooh, the Last Hope guy. Oh, he made the one I was working on. What a bitch. Magwill, saving throws. I guess saving throws. We can actually do that one right now, but we probably want to do the Last Hope guy to make sure we get the final reward. Oh, you know what? I did see that, Rabid Vermin. Yeah, the beta for 1.7 is up today. I'm not really a beta kind of guy. It's just, I don't know. I am not a helpful person. I'm a selfish person. I'd rather just play the game. I don't want to help the game get good. I just want to play the game after it's good. Once it's ready, I'll play it. Hey, Settiness, do Sure Tool. Which Sure Tool exactly? Or do you mean the port? I actually don't know what dungeon that refers to. I usually refer to Sure Tool as like the fortress with the weirdling. Oh, what potion is he looking for? We're missing 1. Stone Skin's actually not half bad. Let's just get over there. Second, nope, that's not it. Second continent, go. Oh, also we're back down to... Oh, I always get the escorts in the worst places. Portal is way over here. Get our trip. Whoop, no! Damn it, I didn't mean to hit Q there. I meant to hit 1. Actually, shit, I don't have line of sight to that guy anymore. Damn it. Oh, and of course there's a second one. Oh, and of course there's a third one. Oh, hey, this guy's actually not completely useless. He attacked an enemy. Ooh, it's another warrior. Or are you talking the Lake of Nur dungeon then? Like, we're way past that. Way past that. I was cowardly though when I did go there. We came across a couple monsters that I wasn't able to beat. Do I want this? I think I'd actually rather... Ooh, we could take Constitution. 35. That's a lot of Constitution. I don't know if that or Vitality is better. Do we want the second point in Vitality? Or I guess Vitality scales with Constitution. We can put points in Constitution when we level up, though. We're still... Yeah, so I think I'll actually take the second... I think I'll take the second point in Vitality. Oh yeah, for some reason the, like the Sure Tool Fortress isn't working for us. Like when I use the Rod of Recall, it doesn't teleport me to my fortress, and I'm not gathering energy for some reason. I think I might have accidentally hit the wrong dialogue option when we first went to the fortress or something. But yeah, I've got my fortress, I just can't use it for some reason. Oh, hey, it's this guy. That's bullshit. He did that when the shot was... Oh, wow, I'm a badass. Look at that. I just did 460 damage to myself. Yeah, so I know that about the Tinker Melter. Yeah, we have one of those now. I don't know how to switch to the other one. Like, my only option is use. Or unless maybe if I use the Transmog chest? Anyways, I didn't want to do that. I want to pop Heroism and not die to this guy. Okay, so I did use the Transmog chest. Is that going to fix everything now? Like, I don't want to transmog all of my items. Can I just say, like, use this thing as default? Okay, let's check all of our items and then I'll decide if I want to transmog all of them. Nope. 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 Yeah, I don't want any of this shit. Get rid of all of it. Or what if I just kill this thing? Like, just discard it. I'm rich! Wait, so it said I gained gold here, but I still didn't gain energy. Doesn't it usually say gained this much gold and this much energy? Oh, this guy's a rare monster. Gotta give him the respect he deserves. Man, this feels like such a strong class. I just fucked it up by going into the Dark Crypt when I shouldn't have. We would be doing so much better now. I lost like 5 lives there. I'll check the fortress. Oh, except we're not going to have access to the fortress after I'm done this dungeon. Because we're going to be in the second continent. Whatever, when we come back, I'll check the fortress and see if there's any energy in it. Oh, hey, we got this one. Whoa! Okay, that's what I get for playing stupidly here. Okay, let's check this out. Wait, that I just got counter-struck by a wizard, and he had a saw blade. Okay, and then this last one's tricky, because as soon as we kill him, the dude is gonna show up. Oh dear. Yep, there's the dude. He's not that much of a dude. I'm actually more scared of that worm that walks than I am of this dude. Let's start the regen. Okay, so that's him taken care of. Cool, that guy was a chump. Okay, what do we got? Man, this is such a precarious run. Oh, the pet worm that walks are weaker than the wild ones? That's good to know. Yep, we're still on 0 lives remaining, which is a pretty scary place to be. Just think, if I had still been on roguelike difficulty, we would have started a new run, like how many hours ago at this point? You know, I should really be... Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Leading with ability 5, because that one does more damage at range. Or does it? So that was like 500 damage. That's like 700 damage total. Yeah, it's actually, like I said, none of my nukes actually deal more damage than my basic attack. Well, I've got this triple shot sustain up. Yeah, going to the second continent is kind of an interesting time in the game. It's where you get to find out what your character is really made of. Start dealing with hordes of orcs in open fields. Oh hey, just random tentacle in the middle of nowhere. Yes, I really want to touch that. Oh no, I didn't really want to touch that. Yeah, this is the worst possible thing that can happen to you when you touch a tentacle. Although we seem to be handling it all right for the moment. Oh, there he is. Tentacle with a gun. I've blinded myself. What do we do? Somehow got less constitution than I did before. Oh, I must have missed a level up along the way. Oh, no, I missed assigning my points from the potion. So we could go to 37, get pretty close to another point of thick skin, but I think I want the strength. Actually, no. Yeah, we've got that regeneration ability that scales on constitution. So yeah, we'll go all in on con. This ability sucks now. Ooh, the knockback goes to 3 squares with more points. Although I don't use this ability that much, whereas these ones I use quite a bit. Yeah, let's... No, let's do this one. Attack speed is good. And then I don't really have any good skills here. I'm actually going to go for this one. We're seeing a lot of enemies lately. How do I feel about mobility? Like, in general? In general, I think it's like the most... just about the most important thing a character can have defensively. In terms of the Skirmisher's innate mobility, like, he doesn't have any, and that's kind of one of his weaknesses. He's got disengage, and that's it. Or if you're talking mobility rune, or no, it's called movement rune. Movement rune is good because it gives you mobility, I guess. Like being basic, it's not so much mobility as just the ability to escape from enemies. Like if you're in a fight that you discover that you don't want to be in, you need some means of getting the fuck out of there real fast. And mobility is the best way to do that for you. You can teleport out, or you can movement rune out, or if you have any other class-based forms of movement or teleportation, That'll get you out of trouble. And if you don't have any of those, then you can lose a life to teleport out. Or I guess I wouldn't say that mobility is the most important means of defense, but it is the thing that's most easy to get. Like, if you think of survivability in terms of, like, a balance of tankiness, status effect resistance, and mobility, mobility is probably the easiest thing to cover. You can get a TP rune or a movement rune, and then that's your mobility, pretty much. And then most classes have access to, like, disengage or rush or something, which will also help with your mobility. Whereas to protect from status effects, like, there's a lot of status effects you need to worry about, so you need a combination of various saves and immunities, so it's kind of harder to set yourself up for status immunity. For tankiness, you need, like, life and possibly a shield and regen, and it's kind of, you need a lot of things. You need to stack a lot of stuff for tankiness, but mobility is the thing that's like a low investment that's gonna go a long, long way for you. No, I can't use any of this shit. Also, is this a tentacle floor? That's weird to see just one random tentacle in the middle of nowhere. Usually, the floors with tentacles have, like, all of the tentacles. It's like a tentacle city. Oh, all of my sustains are gone. I am sedated. I don't want to be sedated. Excuse you guys. I could have sworn that I just got an amulet. Oh, there it is. Flow Spire. Sacrifice 10 con for 10 will and some resistances. I don't think it's worth losing the con. Look at the coverage on this. I can hit both these guys from here. And they're both dead. Yeah, I think Skirmisher might be one of the stronger classes in the game. Like, even as badly as I've been playing so far, we've made it this far. If I had just not done Dark Crypt, we would be even better off right now. I'd have like 4 lives left. Thought Forged. That means there's got to be a rare guy nearby. There he is. We have Blood of Life? I didn't think we did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I used up Blood of Life. Because, yeah, it used to say Blood of Life right here, but it doesn't anymore. Although we did learn that, yeah, Blood of Life is the last thing that gets used up after all of your lives. Which is actually good, because Blood of Life is worse than losing a life, because it doesn't teleport you to the far plane or whatever, so you don't get to recover your cooldowns and sustains and all that. Oh, we got a message from the... I didn't even notice that message, but yeah, you're right. If he's giving me messages, then that means that the fortress has gained enough energy to do something. I guess I need another drink, is what that means. The fact that I didn't even notice that message. I don't know, I feel like Skirmisher... Like, he needs something else, like poisons, trapping, those are rogue abilities. Like, yeah, really the only thing he's got unique to him is these 4 categories right here. That's not a lot. And a bunch of these are passives and sustains. Skirmisher is the bulwark of ranged classes, which actually makes sense, because that literally is the class concept. It's a ranged character with a shield. Oy. Oy. Let's do it like this. Uh-oh. I thought I was supposed to be protected from diseases. Oh, the weakness disease lowered my strength, so I am over encumbered. Let's deal with these guys first. Good. Oh yeah, so I've got, that's a lot of slimes. I've got a lot of slimes. I've also, I'll probably have another board game night on Thursday. which means I would like to do a stream tomorrow. I was kind of planning to start back up on Fire Emblem, but if we don't lose this run tonight, then I don't know what we're gonna do. Either more of this or back to Fire Emblem. I've had the urge to get back to Fire Emblem a few times throughout this last week. Like at work, I've been like, oh, we did all that setup for the second generation. I really want to try out all the kids we went through. Yeah, take that out of context. I want to try out all the kids. But, yeah, I want to see all the kids we went through all the effort to make in the first generation and see what they're capable of. But then I would get excited thinking about it, and then by the time I get home from work, it's just like, let's not do any of that and just eat ice cream and watch anime instead. There are just no good items left. Ooh, this is maybe good. That's some pretty good resistance, although we lose a ton of damage in crit malt. Also, remove confusion is also pretty good. We lose so many stats, though. This is close, which means we don't take it. Man, these guys are so spread out. Oh, it happened again. Oh my god. Yep, that was 200 damage all at once. I keep habitually popping, just panic hitting my regen and my heroism rune. Or heroism infusion at the same time. That is a total waste. I think that's coming from down here. Ooh, 8 turns of atrophy. I think we got him, though. Yeah, we actually hit him with that blind shot there. Is this guy immune to stun or something? Oh yeah. And I am out of stamina. We are still having stamina problems this late into the game. Maybe I should start working on willpower after all. Got him. Okay. Oh, do we have a new prodigy? No, 42 is the second prodigy. Okay. We're pretty close to thick skin 3, so we might as well keep going. Calling dead, clean up. Oh yeah. Actually, that's I guess this last week wasn't a total waste. I did some productive stuff. I went grocery shopping, which I haven't been doing lately. I've just been eating out. I had a couple, yeah. Cooked a couple meals, steak and carrots for dinner. Yesterday night, in fact. I had a burrito today because I wanted to eat fast to get an early stream in. I cleaned house. I did collect the gift. Thank you again for that, Saturn Meteor. What do I even want? Let's just finish these off. These are our damaging talents, our main source of damage, so yeah, we can just get those maxed out. Oh yeah, we're Chibi Link. For some reason, that's the first time I've actually bothered to notice our character's name. Man, that feels like ages ago that we did that, that Ocarina of Time Master Quest thing. Snake! This guy doesn't want to die. Oh yeah, so apart from guides, I was thinking, like, what else would I put? What other types of tome content would I do other than, like, a survival guide and streams, basically? Like, what else would be interesting or helpful? And it was kind of hard to come up with ideas. Like, I don't think I'm a skilled enough player to do detailed guides. Like, I wouldn't take my advice on like how to play any specific class or anything. I don't really have any class that I specialize in. I haven't even beaten the game on Nightmare mode. So I was thinking I could do something like a class tier list, just purely based on how much I enjoy each class. Like classes ranked from best to worst in terms of fun factor or something like that. I know what my top 3 would be. Those would probably be Cursed, Wormrick, and actually number 3 is a bit tough. Probably, what's it called? Writhing One. And then lowest would probably be like Bulwark or, I don't know what's worse than Bulwark. Spellblade, probably, or Arcane Blade, whatever it's called. Oh, you know what's... Now that I think of it, you know what's a class I haven't even tried yet? Stone Warden. I unlocked it ages ago, and I couldn't figure out how to use it. I didn't read until later that it's actually a dwarf exclusive class. Because, yeah, I unlocked Stone Warden back in the day, and I was like, oh, it says I unlocked Stone Warden, but where is it? Must be a bug or something. It's not showing up on character select, but yeah, you can't play Stone Warden unless you're a dwarf. So I should probably try that out at some point. Possessor is also one that I haven't played a lot of. I think I tried Possessor twice, and I didn't make it very far because I didn't know what I was doing. Supposedly Possessor, though, is brokenly overpowered if you know like what monster transformations to aim for and what to do with them. Starlight Ring of Life. "12 life regen. Jesus. Ooh, 7 con as well. I think all this is actually worth 10 nature resist and 8 physical damage. Yes, I think I actually like this quite a bit. Life regen. Oh my god. Also, that amount of constitution will give us a level in thick skin right away. Honestly, the Writhing one, I think, is like the baseline against which it's like what all other classes should be shooting for. Just like the ridiculous nonsense you can do where you're like grappling enemies with tentacles and just slapping everyone with tentacles all over the place, getting your little worm that walks buddy. It just does so many cool things, and it does them all so well. I wish that every class could do as many things as effectively as Writhing One. Actually, Berserker's not bad. I didn't like Berserker. Or I didn't mind Berserker as much as Bulwark. Like, Berserker at least clobbers stuff, whereas Bulwark you just basically sit there and don't die. And eventually you kill stuff because you just don't die. This is actually kind of neat. We lose Cunning, Strength, Dexterity in exchange for armor. Ooh. I think this is actually a marginal upgrade. I'm gonna take it. Also, I don't have enough strength to wear... Or no, I want light armor for my light armor training. That's right. Ooh, does this count as light armor? It does, good. Ooh, this is promising. We actually lose power, we lose block value. We gain physical resistance. Ooh, blight resistance is a good one to have. Is this actually an improvement? We get slightly different resistances and max life. Very little max life. I don't think it's worth it. We struck out. Well, so much for that. Okay. Sunwall time. Oh, are we still up? I get paranoid from time to time when I don't check the stream stats. Yes, we are still online. Runes, can't use them. Ooh, what have we got here? Heal for all damage taken. Reduce the duration of random debuffs by 2 turns. By 2 each turn for 4 turns. That actually does. It's yellow, but it doesn't actually look very good. I would rather just clear my debuff. Ooh, that's just a straight improvement. This is also just a straight improvement, although I don't think it's worth the money. Ooh, no, it's magical. I mean, magical effects can be really debilitating, but they're not very common. This is just a straight upgrade. This is also just a straight upgrade, I think. Oh, or is this an improvement? Oh, it's not showing me the... Damn it. Okay. Yes, this is better than the one I've got right now. Okay, so I've got 2 wild infusions on a 10-turn cooldown. Awesome. Also, I've got so much money, I should really look for, look to see if I can just buy better armor at this point. My helmet sucks. My gloves still suck. Yeah, we'll catch you later, Rabid Vermin. Thanks for stomping in. Wait, is all of this shit arcane? Are you kidding me? Okay, this one's alright, but... nah. Like, really what we're looking for is higher tier equipment. We're stuck on, what, tier 3? Yeah, tier 3 helmet, tier 2 gloves. Come on, I need some tier 5s, man. Also, not like I'm gonna find a better sling, but do they sell slings here? Oh, they do too, but yeah, they're not better at all. I think that's everything we needed to do. Over here. Okay, so we're kind of out of the woods now. The early bits of the second continent are pretty easy. It's just once we get to the orc prides that it's going to really start to put us to the test. Was that the music, or did I just get a message on my phone? Who the fuck would message me at 12:30 at night? Probably my mom. It wasn't my mom. That was just the guys planning the Game of Thrones. The next Game of Thrones board game night. Looks like we're probably on for Thursday, but we won't know for sure until tomorrow. Also, we might be down to 5 players, which would be disappointing, but not the worst. So now that everyone's super experienced with the game, we're going to introduce the Mother of Dragons expansion next time. I bought that a little while ago once we kind of figured that we were going to get super deep into this game. We've been slowly incorporating stuff from the expansion. Like we've been using the ship orders, and then next time we're going to go full bore. We're going to have vassals, we're going to have House Targaryen, dragons, Essos, the whole works. It's going to be spectacular. It would be nice to have more players when we do all that, but you know, just getting it to the table will be good enough. Oh yeah, so the funny thing about the Game of Thrones board game is it's actually based on the books. Like the board game actually predates the TV series. Like it's actually based on the novels, the Song of Fire and Ice series. So some of the guys in my group have been talking about, oh, why don't they have an expansion that adds the White Walkers and the Night King as a faction? That would be so cool. And we were talking about how, yeah, that would be really cool. Why don't they do that? When will they get around to that? Now that the show's over. And then we realized, oh yeah, this is actually based on the books, because there are characters in the board game who are in the books but not the show. So it's like, oh, I guess we won't be getting all that stuff till George R.R. Martin finishes the book series, which is going to be like 20 years from now at the rate he's going. So then we were talking about, like, well, someone should do a homebrew that adds the White Walkers and the Night King, and everyone had ideas for how to do that. You know, I don't remember this guy being in the game before. I think this might be a new enemy. Okay, when they're retreating from you, you've got to overshoot a little bit, like target a little bit behind him. Also, 1,000,000 kudos for anyone who recognize, like, yeah, 10,000 cool points to anyone who recognizes the music here. This one actually isn't an OC remix, it's just straight out of a video game. I'll turn it up. This might actually be one of my favorite video game tracks of all time. It's so chill. I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's certainly the chillest. Or the most chill, if you want to be grammatical about it. Maybe video game was a bit, to call it a video game was maybe a bit misleading. This is a visual novel. A somewhat old one. Well, it's over. Yeah, it's a rather old visual novel. I don't think it's available on Steam. It's been a long time since we saw any Tier 5 equipment. Like any at all. Huh. Hello. Okay. I don't know when they added these big glowing shield effects, but I hate them because I can't tell what enemy I'm looking at. It's like you just see this big glowing ball running up to you and you're like, I have seen the face of God! But no, it's just a spider. He dies in 3 hits. So this is going poorly. Is this guy just gonna go away eventually? There he goes. What was what? The music that I quizzed you guys about? I mean, there's no fun to the quiz if I just tell you what the answer was. If you want to look it up on YouTube, the title of the track is "Today Again, So Pure a Blue," which is a lovely little bit of English right there. I think we've got more than enough constitution at this point, so let's go back into strength. What was I even working on for category points? Or for talent points? We used a lot of this one, so maybe we max this out. Ooh, we get extra knockback for this one. Ooh, I think I want to extend the pin on this one, though. Or we could double down on our poisons. Oh, the poison stacks. Yeah, let's get started on poisons. Uh-oh. Oh, you don't know it? Okay. So, yeah, the track I was talking about comes from a pornographic visual novel called, I think it's Yume Miru Kusuri, which was translated in English as A Drug That Makes You Dream. It's kind of fucked up. And I enjoyed it a lot when I was a kid, and I reread it back when I was in college. Or I say when I was a kid. I first discovered it when I was in high school, and then replayed it when I was in college. And it was a laugh fest, I tell you what. That is a very strange and very silly game. Or a silly story, I guess I should say. It's not really much of a video game. Oh, hey, he's counterstruck. So actually, there's a somewhat more well-known pornographic visual novel called Katawa Shoujo, which I think had its roots as like a gag on 4chan or something. Sometimes translated into English as Cripple Girls, where the main character ends up at like ends up with a heart condition and has to go to like a special needs type school, and so you can romance like different girls with different disabilities. So there's the blind girl with no arms, one with no legs, girl with like burns on half of her face, and what was the other one? The deaf girl. Yeah. Anyways, if you've actually played that one, which some people have, it was, you know, kind of made the rounds on the internet back when it was first released. Katawa Shoujo did. I think, at least, that Katawa Shoujo was heavily influenced by Yume Miru Kusuri. It has the same structure with the way the plot is organized, where you've got an introductory chapter with a bunch of minor decisions in it that determine the main path of the story, and then there are 5 different paths, potential story paths based on your decisions in the first chapter, and then depending on the decisions you make in the main story branches, you'll get a good or a bad ending, depending on whether you make all the good decisions or the wrong decisions. Precisely the same structure. It was actually a popular format for visual novels back in the day, so I don't know if they were explicitly influenced by that game. But I don't know, I felt like there were a lot of similarities between them. Or maybe it's just that all visual novels seem alike to me. I haven't actually read that many. So, we're after hours, right? There's no kids watching right now. If there are, cover your ears. So, one of the weird things about a lot of old visual novels is like they're kind of... They have this weird logic to them. That's like almost like adventure game logic, where it's like it makes no sense. Actually, in any context, really. Like, unless I guess you play a lot of visual novels. So it's like like I said, so you have to make specific decisions over the course of the story in order to get the good ending. But it's not exactly clear a lot of the time which decisions are actually impactful and what the right decision actually is to get the good ending. So, for example, in Yume Miru Kusuri, at one point... Oh, I guess European kids, whatever. In Europe, they're not as uptight about this kind of thing, so I think people wouldn't mind if I talked to European kids about this. So at one point in Yume... So, the way Yume Miru Kusuri is set up, there's 3 potential story paths, 3 different girls you can kind of romance. One is like a victim of bullying at school, like severe bullying, like fucked up beyond belief levels of bullying at school. One of the girls you can romance is like a juvenile delinquent type character who, like, you know, smokes in the bathroom and wears long skirts, you know, that kind of character archetype. And the other one's like a weird, like, schizophrenic weirdo who thinks she's a fairy. Anyways, at one point in the delinquent girl's plotline, you're at a restaurant with her, and she... so, like, discreetly under the table, she unzips the main character's pants and gives him a foot job under the table, like from across the table. And so you have the decision, do you come from this foot job, or do you do your best to resist and hold it in? And this is a momentous decision. Yeah, this girl will eventually kill herself, or not, depending on whether or not you decide to ejaculate from this foot job. As to which of those is the right decision, you'll have to play the game to find out. So, yeah. Visual novels. Oh, where's my... Why can't I... Oh, I don't have enough stamina. Shit. Yeah, speaking of... Okay. Don't have the stamina to shoot it out. There we go. You know, I probably shouldn't use... How much? Oh, 45.5. Let's disable this thing then if we're out of stamina. So anyways, yeah, that's Yume Miru Kusuri. Or even weirder than that. So the foot job thing, you know, whatever. At least you're with the girl in the moment. Like, you know. It's important to her, apparently. Whereas there's another point in the story where it's like, oh, I've got a date with this girl. I can show up early, or I can hang around and kill time at home until it's time to go see her. So which do you choose? Do you choose to go early and hang out at the spot where you're supposed to meet her, or do you hang around at home and wait and go see her at the designated time? This is also a momentous decision that, weirdly enough, has immediate consequences if you don't pick the right decision, either stay home or go meet her early. She will kill herself, like, that day. And there's no logical connection between what happens and the decision you make. So if you choose to stay at home and just wait until it's time to go and then go, you'll see a newspaper article with a clipping for like oh, there's the fair going on right now. There's a coupon. I'll invite her to the fair or whatever. So you cut that out and you go and meet her and you give it to her and she's like, oh, wonderful. You're the greatest guy. Whereas if you go there early, she just doesn't show up, and then you show up at school the next day and find out that she jumped off a building for some reason. No connection to anything that you did. It's no logical reason whatsoever. It's just nonsense garbage. Honestly, yeah, visual novels from the like late 90s, early 2000s era were kind of bullshit. I played another one called Runaway City that was full of crap like that too. Just obtuse arbitrary decisions that have consequences that make no sense at all. That's a lot of life reach. Speed! Oh my god. 15% speed. Stamina per turn, which actually matters. We've been running out of stamina a lot. We lose nature resist, crit resist. We lose a lot, actually. I don't think it's quite worth it. So I don't know if it's just that the people who tell stories in the like anime and video game industry in Japan are just have, I don't know, are kind of low quality in general, or like they're not the greatest storytellers generally, or if it's just that they have completely different standards of what constitutes a good story over in Japan. I guess I used to watch Japanese films back in the day, and they also seemed to adhere to kind of a different standard. Only with those, it was less to do with the types of stories being told, and more to do with things like pacing. Like, I don't know, I feel like the Japanese films are, I don't know how to describe it. So in really old films, like the earliest films in the black and white and silent eras, a lot of the time in those older films, you get the sense that there's kind of an expectation that the audience will be just kind of fascinated by anything you put on screen. Like, just the fact that you've pointed the cameras at something and have put it on the screen in front of them will make it inherently interesting. Actually, you don't even have to go back into like the ancient days of film. A lot of that, especially with like special effects pictures, like for example, like even as early as like Star Trek, the motion picture, where you have like a 10-minute shot of just the camera panning around the Enterprise. Just like it's the sense of visual spectacle, or just being present in the moment kind of thing. And I feel like Japanese films are full of a lot of that kind of stuff as well. Oh, there's the boss. I guess that makes it sound bad, but it's not really. It's just like, it doesn't feel the need to inundate you with stuff going on screen. Like, you kind of just have a moment to sit back and reflect on just the visuals, or the dramatic situation, or just what's going on with the character in the moment. Like, it's a very laid-back type thing, very contemplative, I guess you would call it, if you want to put a more positive spin on it. You don't really see films like that at all in like modern-day Hollywood and stuff. In fact, I think for the complete opposite of what I'm talking about, you could look at a film like what was the new Star Wars film? Was it Rise of Skywalker? Return of Skywalker? Something like that. It was like the complete opposite, where it's just like constant exposition and like almost metronomic forward momentum. I noticed that when I was watching that movie, where it's just like It's like cut to character, deliver line, reaction shot, deliver line, cut to other character. It's just like the pacing of like the camera cuts and the line deliveries. It was just like metronomic, like evenly spaced apart, just like steady. It's like here's a thing, here's a thing, here's a thing, here's a thing, line, response, reaction shot, line. It's like just like clockwork. It was tedious, I found. More so than just like a still shot or like a quiet moment to just sit and enjoy the spectacle or revel in the situation that the filmmakers have set up. I don't know what I'm talking about, probably. I actually don't know much about Japanese religion. Shintoism is actually probably one of the world religions I know the least about. I know there's kind of a like Confucianist Buddhist kind of bent to a lot of Japanese religion and philosophy, but I don't know exactly to what degree. And I think there's a reasonable Christian presence in Japan also, but I don't know how influential it is. Actually, some of my favorite anime have Christian themes and imagery in them, like Haibane Renmei, and actually Serial Experiments Lane also, now that I think of it, by the same director. I can't remember the guy's name, is full of like Christian themes and imagery. Hey there, Minzy. Yeah, Haibane Renmei is maybe my favorite anime series. It's difficult to rewatch. It's a kind of intense emotional experience, at least for me. There's one character in that series who I identify with particularly strongly. I know that's a phrase people throw around a lot to say that they identify strongly with a fictional character, and I haven't really gotten that from a lot of characters. There are very, very few characters I identify with in fiction who have really, I don't know, just resonated with me or spoken to me as a person. It's like, oh, I get what this person is about. This person's like me. But Reki in Haibane Renmei, I don't know, I see a lot of myself in her, which makes that series kind of tough to watch. If any of you know the series, yeah, you know. I mean, I'm not going to spoil it. I'm not going to say whether she has a happy ending or a dark ending, but the final episode is just like heart-pounding, at least for me. In fact, it's the only media of any type that can get me to cry consistently. Not exactly cry, but like tear up. I tear up at the ending of Haibane Renmei. Get the lump in the throat and all that. Oh yeah, yeah. I actually used Reki as my like online profile avatar for a long time too. Her like smoking the cigarette and all that. Yeah. I don't think I can use any of this stuff. Ooh, that's a lot of armor. That's a lot of defense. We lose a bit of con. Swap nature for physical fire. Oh, this is a straight upgrade. This is so good. This was special though somehow, wasn't it? Oh yeah, transfer bleeds and poisons, but I don't think that's as good as 12 armor, 14 defense. Yeah, I'm going for it. Oh, AMVs. I haven't been in... I haven't watched AMVs for ages. See, you know, I haven't watched AMVs since I discovered YouTube. I used to watch a lot of AMVs back in the days before YouTube, where you would have to, like, download an MP4 file to your computer off of a website to watch AMVs. Yeah, I don't think I can... Anyways, I'm not actually familiar with Ambion Cold Metal, but I'll put that on the notepad. I need to, like, get a centralized location to jot down things that people recommend to me on stream. It's like I have some written down in one notebook and some written down in another. It's like the stuff that people recommend to me on stream is spread out across 2 notebooks and 2 notepad files. Anyways, with that, I think we can start doing the return... Oh no, we gotta go to the vault first. That's right, we do the vault and then we do the return to Maj'eyal quest. Oh yeah, and I guess I was gonna say, the other character that I used to strongly identify with was Sidney Carton from A Tale of Two Cities. I don't like him so much anymore. Dude is like the quintessential simp. Is basically what it is. That's his whole character. Self-sacrificing though, which I admire. He has like one of the best redemption arcs, I think, in all of fiction. So we want... What is this? Oh, we could do the underwater cave. Actually, I think I even have water breathing on my helmet right now. So yeah, we might as well do this before we find a new helmet. Oh, and going back up, Google translates Haibane Renmei as gray wings. That's actually basically accurate. I think the English, it isn't actually translated into English, and the English title for Haibane Renmei is just Haibane Renmei. But in the series, in the context of the show, I think on the show they basically refer, I think charcoal feathers is the phrase they use on the show to translate it. In fact, I think the full title, or at least the phrase you see appear sometimes on like some of the promotional material for the show, is charcoal feathers in old home, or something like that. Which I think would be an even better title for the anime. I don't know, maybe a bit overlong, but I don't know, it has a nice ring to it. It reminds me of like a title like Dig Outer's Adventure Story in Halcyon Days. Like it has that kind of cadence to it. Speaking of which, it's almost been like 4 or 5 months since the last time I played Mega Man Legends. we're probably due for another playthrough soon. That's I'm kind of joking about that, but kind of not. Oh, let's get my... So I think what I actually want to do is I want to turn off this bombardment sustain when we go in for a boss fight. Because yeah, you don't want that on for long, drawn-out encounters. Man, there's a lot of rare monsters in this place. This run is kind of starting to look familiar. It's a little bit scary, but we've got 1,000 hit points. Usually when I've got over 1,000 hit points by this stage in the game, I go on to beat the game. Like, this feels like my Bulwark and Berserker runs that ended in victory. Oh yeah, Haibane Renmei is, yeah, just a short little 13-episode series. No sequels or nothing. Yeah, highly recommended. What's this guy's deal? Oh, he's a saw butcher. And he's healing himself. And none of my status effects are sticking to him. Or is he a Wormrick? He's a saw butcher, he's just breathing fire on me for some reason. Is this music from Terranigma? Oh yeah, this is where you, yeah, escort the lion. That's like the worst part of the whole game. Good music, though. I've been thinking about Terranigma a lot lately, too. I think Terranigma maybe has my favorite story in any video game ever. I'd like to justify that claim. I've actually got an idea, another one of my dumb ideas for a YouTube video I'd like to do, which would just be like a simple, just synopsis of the plot of Terranigma. But like kind of a dramatic summary, so I kind of try to tell it like a story. Kind of like an abridged retelling of the story of Terranigma. Oy. Actually, I've been thinking of a few different games that kind of warrant that treatment. Like Lunar, I think, also had a really good story. That could, the thing is, if you want to experience a story in a video game with a good story, you've got to play the whole thing for like the 30 to 40 hours it takes, which is a big commitment. So it's like, I want to share the story, like some of the video. Like, I'd just like for people to know how good stories in video games can be sometimes and why they're good, but you can't really see it for yourself unless you're willing to put in the time commitment. Not just that, but to learn how to play video games too. So I thought that like a series where you just straight up present the story of a game in a kind of a dramatic fashion would be, I don't know, something worthwhile. Yes, Serial Experiments Lane is another anime series by the same director, I think it is. I forget his name. Is it Satoshi? I can't remember his name. I should know it. Serial Experiments Lane is strange. I liked that show a lot, but I don't think I understand what it was about. Like, not even understand what it was about on like a thematic level or anything. I'm not even talking about that. Like, I don't think I understand what happens on that show. Like, at any point. It's like, the premise is interesting. It's like, oh yeah, there's girl commits suicide, and then people like she starts sending messages to people on the internet or whatever. It's like, oh, that's mysterious. And then Lane, that's about as far as I can get before I start getting confused. Yeah, so basically, yeah, Lane goes deep down like the internet rabbit hole, except the internet is something kind of different and weird in Serial Experiments Lane. I don't know. And she has like a net double or something, which is like her, like an alter ego that's on the internet that's like her, but not really her because it's her from a previous. I don't know. Oh yeah, the bear suit. Is this like a unique version of this floor or something? This seems almost handcrafted. Just the way the traps are laid out and everything. Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of tridents on this in this dungeon. Is this place dangerous? Should I be more cautious here? These guys are level 48. That's not actually that high. Also, I keep forgetting to put my... You know, I might as well just always put this up when no enemies are visible. There, that'll be easier. Hey! I don't think I have access to any good prodigies right now. Yeah, more tankiness looks good right now. Resistance to damage is great when you've got this much HP and regen. Okay, I want that crippling poison, and then I think we'll grab that venomous strike. Yeah, good enough. And then, yeah, I don't know if I have any good prodigies right now. Swift Hands, garbage, roll with it. Oh, find a way to dodge, evade, deflect, or otherwise run by 13%. When you get hit by a melee or archery attack, you move back 1 tile for free and gain 200% movement speed. That could actually be decent for survivability. This one sucks. Eternal Guard could actually be alright. Funny we went to naughty visual novels to theological interdimensional animes. I think that's actually a natural connection. I think those two topics are very closely interlinked. They're almost the same thing, frankly. Actually, the link is Runaway City. I think it's right after I mentioned the visual novel Runaway City, we got into the theological interdimensional anime talk, and Runaway City is a theological interdimensional pornographic visual novel. Runaway City has a scene where a girl has sex with the joystick of an arcade machine. I like that scene. It was very funny, very entertaining. She doesn't know it at the time. She thinks she's having sex with the main character, and he doesn't want to embarrass her, so he just lets her have at it. But, yeah. Saya no Uta. Actually, that actually reminds me. One I've been meaning to play is, what's it? Yuno, I think? Yuno something something or other. Yuno, the girl who shouted love at the heart of the world? Something like that. There's a version on Steam with shitty artwork, but I want to play the original. It's supposed to be a masterpiece, like one of the best of all time. Saya no Uta is a Lovecraftian horror visual novel by Nitroplus with erotic content. That's what Wikipedia says. Actually, that actually makes me curious. Is Runaway City even on Wikipedia? Of course it isn't. What about the publisher? I think it was something like Peach Princess or something like that in English. I might have the name wrong, though. Oh, Peach Princess was a brand name by Jasu USA. Okay. Anyways. Spine of the world, your back is as hard as stone each time you physically immune to other physical effects. I'm actually tempted by talent masteries here. I took this last time and it was kind of alright. This is all spell-based. Don't want to be a skeleton. Generic talent points, no. I'm thinking either talent masteries or fungal spores. 10 detrimental magic effects. I don't like any of these. I think I might just take Adept. It's like they tell you that this thing sucks right in the description. Note that many talents will not benefit from this increase. I think it's a flight stick, because the game they're playing together is like a flight simulator or like a mecha game type thing. So it's like a flight stick. So yeah, that thing would have had like been like ribbed too, like ridges for, you know, your finger grip too. So yeah, that actually would have been probably a pretty effective sex toy. I'm actually a fan of like fancy controller peripherals. Like part of the reason I don't play racing games is because I don't have a steering wheel. I used to like playing like arcade racing games with the full setup, the steering wheel and pedals and everything, but I've never invested in buying all that stuff. So I don't actually play those games at home. Same with like flight sticks too. Flight sims are so much better with the stick. but I don't actually own one. Yeah, an arcade cabinet. I'd love to get one of those too. You know, let's just do that. Let's just Eternal Guard. Block for 2 turns, counter-strike everyone. Done. I think this actually sucks, but, you know, we'll give it a shot. Maybe it won't suck. What do our poisons actually do? Reduced healing, Reduced damage they deal. Chance for talent to fail. That's what I like to see. So one of the things I would love to get, I don't even have aspirations of getting this because it's never going to happen, but I was a big DDR fan back in the day. I would love to get a cabinet for myself, just for my own personal use, but those things cost like upwards of $15,000. And that was back in the day. The prices have actually probably gone up by now. Actually, one of the guys at the... So when the campus arcade shut down, one of the guys I used to play with actually bought the ITG cabinet, or I always say DDR because that's the brand that people know, but the one I played was actually a knockoff brand, DDR derivative called In the Groove. Anyways, he ended up with the cabinet, but I don't know. I should have probably made friends with him after that, but we didn't really get along, so I never asked him. I never asked to be invited over or anything. I don't know if he still has it. I haven't seen him in like over a decade. Hello. The thing is, the thing with special hardware and arcade cabinets and stuff, it's the same kind of excuse I have with buying new games and just consoles in general. It's hard to justify dropping that much money on some fancy piece of new hardware or technology when I'm not even really fully using the stuff I have already. I have all these unplayed games on Steam. Realistically, like the video games and the computer I have already could be enough to last me the rest of my life. Just with all of the gaming I have ahead of me with the stuff I own already. Wow, this guy's a tough nut. Hey, not that tough. It's actually been a long time since I've been to any type of arcade at all. Like, do arcades even exist anymore? So the trend with arcades back in the day was, like, basically home consoles. How to describe this? Basically, it was all peripherals. Like, the graphics output and, like, the hardware and stuff. Like, home consoles eventually surpassed arcade games in that regard. So it's kind of up to like big, fancy, like elaborate cabinets and fancy peripherals and stuff, like light gun games, steering wheel racing games, dance games, rhythm games. Like, it was all that kind of stuff. That was the craze. Like, you go into an arcade and that was all they had there. You could not, and they'd have like one tiny little corner with a few cabinets with the traditional like joystick and push buttons that would have like 5 different games loaded onto each cabinet. So we lose will, lose fire, nature, gain blight, arcane. This is not very good. Yeah, that's the thing too. Is arcade, yeah, arcade owners are kind of coming to the same conclusion. It's like, oh, we don't need to waste all this money. We can just do it in MAME. Hell, apparently, like, hardcore arcade enthusiasts, like Billy Mitchell, he apparently reached the same conclusion too. He apparently played Donkey Kong in MAME. That was my favorite story from, what was that, like last year? I don't even care. I don't think it's a big deal. I just thought it was funny how that was a huge scandal. Oy. Actually, I can purge blindness with one of these, can't I? Oops. I didn't notice I had that other one up. That blindness lasted for a long damn time. Oh, you know what? My physical save actually isn't very good. So that's the thing that saves actually help you with. They don't generally prevent you from getting hit with status effects unless your saves are very high, but I believe they do reduce the duration. Oh shit, I'm stunned. I don't know if they changed something in the more recent patches or what. I can't remember the last time I made it to the second continent without water breathing. It used to happen all the time. I would just have to skip this underwater level because I didn't have water breathing. Now it almost never seems to happen. Wonder if they made water breathing just a more common thing to see on items. Oh boy. Oh, now he decides to advance. Oh shit, we didn't get him with the stun. Oh, I forgot to do it. I forgot to take the thing off. Shit. Shit, I'm frozen. Yeah, let's be safe here. I only have 1 life left. Motherfuck. Can I get this guy away from me? Oh shit, heroism's down in a couple turns. Let's... Shit. Nope, we're fine. Let's reset this nonsense. Is he almost dead? Oh dear. Okay. Oh shit, this guy's gonna kill me. What do we do about that? Did he just, like, bash me into the wall there? Like, I just took a chunk out of that wall? Because he smacked me into it? Oh wait, he used Massive Blow. That's a prodigy, isn't it? I think we're actually lucky to be alive. There we go. Whoops. Yeah, for some reason I thought this room would be empty. Oh, I actually don't know how saves work exactly. I know they're supposed to reduce the duration. Yes, reduces the duration by 5% per point. I don't know exactly what that means. But yeah, I don't know if the duration... I guess the duration is based on the enemy's power rating. So yeah, it's similar to the chance to hit. It's like a matter of their power versus your save. And then the difference between those two affects the math on how long the effect lasts for. I actually looked up saves on the wiki earlier today, because I was looking on the wiki earlier today, and it did not actually give the details. It just said the part about how they impact your chance to be hit by effects. Yeah, the wiki for this, for Tome isn't great. Like, it's basically just that the stuff changes so much, so it's not super up-to-date. Like, the links to guides are all useless, because all the guides are hopelessly out of date. I don't know if they've updated all of the class skills to the newest patch or not. Last time I checked, they didn't, but, like, the stuff that stays the same forever, like, unlock requirements, zone order, like a lot of the fundamentals and like game mechanics are pretty helpful. Although apparently not super detailed game mechanics, like how does your save affect the duration of effects on you? So we're going to kill these guys too, just because we can. Let's maybe get set up a little bit better for this. Actually, let's maybe check his stats before this. Oh, level 51, this guy's toast. So this isn't going great already. We almost got him already. In fact, let's do this. Why isn't he taking damage? Fuck you. What? Oh, I just got frozen again. Oh, cool. That works. I cannot land a stun on this guy. Should not have put the triple shot up. Oh, ammo. That's a shame. Do I want to go in melee with this guy so I can bash him with my shield? It is a guaranteed crit. If I can stun him, I'll get in close and bash him with my shield. Actually, I'll just bash him with my shield now. This guy can't damage me. I mean, he's doing his best, but it's just nothing's getting through. Come on, I'm gonna counter-strike this guy. Fuck. Oh my god, he's up at 68% again. You know what? Let's get the let's do the poison that that reduces his healing. Actually, I saw one site that had really good information for this game. I can't remember where it was. It was like a nice little, like just a list of all the skills in the game. Like all the text and the same information you get in the game, basically. I think it might even been linked to like the in-game files for skill info. Yeah, look at that. The instant we put the anti-healing poison up, he dies. Yeah. Like a bunch of different versatile poisons at our disposal is actually kind of a powerful thing. And I think it's instant speed to change them too. It is. Do I want another point in thick skin? I think I'll just wait to get some better equipment to jack up our constitution a bit more. In the meantime, I'm running out of things to spend generics on. I guess this mostly for the cooldown reduction. Actually, we could also go higher on the bleed. Actually, let's just max these out. These talents are kind of alright. The leeching poison. Ooh, that sounds good. That's like heal yourself. No, I think we'll get this one next. I don't know where we're gonna put it. Kind of use all of these skills. I guess we'll just leave it on 9. That'll be good enough. Oh, also, I forgot we had this thing. I always forget that they give you this on the second continent. I think it's, what, like just purge any debuffs? Oh, this thing's badass. I've never seen this before. -5 cold resist. Ooh, and we got our first Forbidden Tome. Oh, I think the day it came, I think that's the weird one to unlock Entropy Cultist. I keep messing up the quest for that one and forgetting what you have to do to get through that event. Also, I can't remember what the reward is, but you know, fuck it, I'll do it anyways. If I can find it. I've got a lot of items I don't need in here. Okay, I'm not holding on to this arcane bullshit anymore. Is there any difference between pickaxes? Oh, I guess it would be the level of your dig talent. Anyways, this is the one I want to use. Yep, this is the one. So yeah, they're teaching me how to use this class, but I forget how to use this class. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. We might end up stuck here. You know, it's actually not usually this first... Okay, let's actually read the thing. 25% of all direct healing received damages you. So do I have that entropic link with a nearby enemy then? Oh, there we go. We have to be close to him. Or something. Maybe that's what did it. Maybe it's not. Or... Okay, I don't know what caused that to work there. Cool. Blast him. Okay, let's read this one too. Fire burst of void, temporal damage, entropic backlash, take damage over turns. Got it. Oh, right, this was a weird one. Lifelink, blah, blah, blah. If you receive fatal damage, you reflexively warp reality, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so I need to cast this on him and then kill myself? Within 4 turns. Okay, that didn't quite work. Oh, why won't it let me use ability number 2? Oh, it costs 30 insanity. Can I hit myself with this? Oops. Somehow that shouldn't have happened. Okay, that's the way you get out of that event. So what does this one actually do? Strike your target, blah blah blah. Based on your active poisons. Global speed, nature damage, talent on cooldown. That's the one we like. And then what else can we add to it? Leeching poison, that seems like a good one. And then splash damage, which doesn't seem that good. Well, we certainly went a lot longer tonight than I was expecting. We might have to come back to this one. I don't know. I was saying we were going to make Tome a weekly thing, but I don't want to wait a week, so I don't know. We'll play it by ear. Shit. Don't fuck around with those flame traps. I got killed by one of those before. If you let those fireballs stack up by stepping in it repeatedly, oh boy. Yeah, it can kind of one-shot you. Oof. Oof, oof. Okay, he wasn't actually that tough. Oh, that was... Okay, that's actually a bit spooky. I think that was just a basic pyromancer. I don't think there was anything special about that guy. We're gonna have a bad time when we get to the... What is it? The Pride that has all the pyromancers and cryomancers in it. Okay. Okay. Well, if we're gonna die today, it's probably gonna be here. We are pretty tanky right now, but I don't know. We'll see if we're tanky enough. I'm not gonna open the suicide door. This run's going too well at this point to throw it away by tempting the suicide door. Huh. I've never seen this thing. Change damage, talent, battle trance. This is a tier 4. What does this do? Enter into fight on trance, gain 15% resist all, lose mind power, gain mental save. However, each turn after the 5th that this talent is active, there is a chance you will be overcome and become confused. That kind of sucks. Yeah, no thanks. I'll just put that... Was this the lamp? I had a lamp with 9 light radius. Shit, where did my lamp go? Or was this the one? Did I replace my 9 light radius lamp with, No, here it is. This is the one. Do I still have this thing equipped? Oh, yeah, that wasn't the lantern one, was I thinking? What did I have in my trinket slot? Shit, I don't remember. What was my trinket? Oh, it's probably this, yeah, this, tentacle totem. Yeah. Yeah, 21% physical damage. Yeah, it was tentacle totem. Revenant, and we got some gloves. So fuck this thing. And both of these too. Oh wait, did I forget to equip this? Oh, I did too. Okay. Maybe I should put in a couple extra points into Hurricane Shot just to get a better yeah, look at that. One more point would have probably one-shotted a couple of these guys. And let's leap on back. Yeah, at this stage in the game, we probably want to keep our distance. Did he just open a door? Is he just summoning his buddies on me prematurely? Shit. Well, apparently they don't see me. Also, that guy just buggered off. Oh, shit. Actually, we're in a decent spot right here. They're just coming in one by one. Okay, that orc fighter just teleported in. I don't know where all these guys are coming from or how they see me, but this situation suits me just fine if they just want to TP in one at a time. Ooh, is that a shield? Oh, hi guys. I did not think there would be this many orcs left in this room. Oof. Oof. Does this one purge? Freeze? It doesn't. Wow, he's got Rush on like a 2-turn cooldown. What the fuck? Okay, fuck you. Get off of me. Is that a sling or an amulet right here? That's an amulet. And... ooh, 5% chance. Oh, it's only melee hits to confuse enemies. If it wasn't clear by now, I'm getting a bit tired, so we'll probably call it here after we're done the armory. Which I guess is, like, almost right now. You know what, let's just pick up all the shit, and hey, there's a dude. Oh, he's still alive. Bugger. So much good stuff in this armory for other characters that are not me. That's always the way it is. It's like, oh, look at all this good stuff, all these rare artifacts. And then in the end, it's nothing that you can actually use. So your main reward for donating money to this game, or to Dark God, the creator of the game, is to get extra slots in your shared stash at the fortress. I was actually checking today. He has a Patreon, which I'm actually strongly considering subscribing to. Not necessarily for the stash slots, because I don't really care about that much, but just to, you know, support the cause, because I like this game a lot, and I paid almost nothing for it. And, that ain't right. I said I wasn't gonna open the suicide door. But you get an achievement for opening it. We'll open it just to see it. Yeah, there they are. Level 100, 100, 99, 99. Oh, they have classes too, look at that. This guy. What's this guy? This guy's a Shadow Blade. This guy's a Psy Shot, Summoner, and a Rogue. Anyways, let's get the fuck out of here. Oh shit, they're coming after me. Fuck. Is this a dead end? No, we're good. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh! Okay, okay, this is kind of bad. Let's... Okay. Okay. Speed shoes are up. Okay, we're fine, everything's fine. That should be a second achievement, is to survive an attack from the multi-hued drakes. Arcane, garbage. This one's actually not bad. I don't know if I want to give up my immunities for it, though. Also, do I have to be a skeleton when it brings me back to life? Honestly... yeah, I think we put this on. Oh, also, this has saves on it, so yeah, this is just a straight upgrade. Although, it's the immunities we care about. Even so, well, I learned something. Okay, we'll just put it in our inventory then, rather than putting it on. I did not realize that, like, wearing stuff when it shows you your inventory between floors actually takes up a turn. Ooh, those are some good resistances. We'll hold on to that. Ooh, that leap, though. We lose a lot of stuff, but this jump 6 squares away is really, really good. We'll consider it. Anyways, we don't want to put it on right now anyways, so we'll put that into the inventory to consider later. Ah, it's arcane. Shit, this was a good shield, too. A really good shield. Holy shit. Ah, this one sucks. Ooh, that block value, though. All that armor, but it would jack up our fatigue by a bunch. And we'd lose a bunch of resistances, so no. This is actually a really good trinket. We'll consider that one too. Cool, I'm alive somehow. That would have been a hilarious death. Multi-hued Drake teleports on top of you. Something personal, kid. I've got $10,000 in my gold pouch here. Why do I even need to go adventuring anymore? Buy a house. Oh, we gotta do the worm thing too. We'll do that tomorrow, next time, whenever. I haven't decided if we're gonna do Fire Emblem or more of this tomorrow. First thing I'm gonna do tomorrow is sleep in, because it's a bit late right now. So we all have that to look forward to. Thanks again for watching. Yeah, for those of you who missed it, the follow... for those of you watching on YouTube, the follow-up to the previous stream isn't on YouTube, but you can catch it on Twitch for a little while. It's not on YouTube due to copyright issues. That'd be day 2 of this Halfling Skirmisher playthrough. Yep, on Twitch, not YouTube. Future ones will be on YouTube because I'm not fucking with the playlist anymore. That's the stream. Thanks again, and I'll see you guys.